and you thought we was going away. Nah, it's Speak Out.
But let me just reverse a bit and say good morning to the listeners of Vibes. Welcome to the program.
If I stay within my setting as a public officer, as the public relations officer, and I stay just within the office space and do not go out to the public, how will we understand what is happening on the ground?
Still delivering.
We've done a lot, not just in terms of the general infrastructure, but homes, support to farmers, support to fishermen, etc. And as time goes by, more support will be given to Carriacou and Petit Matli.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered. Built back, even better to last.
Let us all strive to build a better country by putting aside our petty grievances and move forward with dignity, being proud of working hard and working together.
Anything that we're doing now, it's futuristic thinking. It's not for the now.
Education is the key in a country's development. That's it. If its people are not developed,
Even don't go that far, no? Just remember knowledge is power. When you know, you know.
that's it.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered.
We're happy to have you.
On Vibes 101.3 and 106.3 FM every Thursday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Do you feel the vibes? Going.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.
Well, at this point in time, just want to say hi and hello again to you, Vibes FM. Good morning to Trial and State of Petit Matli, Carriacou, Grenada. Good morning. How are you doing this morning? I'm just so glad to be in your company as we always do on a Thursday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. To remind you, Speak Out Unfiltered, the program is interactive. You can always call us when we open up our telephone lines, 403-0101. 403-0101 and 443-0101, 443-0101 and also 458-1914, 458-1914. For those of you viewing us on the Facebook, good morning. And those of you on YouTube as well, good morning. And you would see the numbers scrolling right on your screen as you are right here with us. So without further delay, let me go right over to start off our program this morning. And I'm going to move to my left. I'm always moving to my left on a Thursday morning. Koi, good morning. What's up? Good morning.
Well, I mean, it's interesting that you're moving to your left. You might be accused of being a leftist.
I don't want to be on that side at all when it comes to people.
But yes, certainly it's always a pleasure. I always look forward to be part of this team, part of the conversation. Because I believe that when we come together and discuss, even though we have differences, and which I expect us to have differences, but to discuss and to enlighten ourselves with what is happening and see what contributions we ourselves can make towards this whole development of here in Carriacou. I know, Kim, one of the things I would like to see happen today, that we spend a lot of time on Carriacou and Pitimatnik. The time is coming. It's getting down to the wire. Mm-hmm. We know what to start to think about what is happening in Carriacou and how we can make it better.
Yeah.
I'm hearing all kinds of things that sometimes when I hear people talk about Carriacou, I wonder if it's the same place I'm living in. Mm-hmm. because
it depends on which side is speaking, because there's a very negative side.
Well, yes, I mean, that I'm saying. So when I hear people talk about Carriacou and I'm seeing, for example, it might be that somebody says it's hot and sunny and so on. But I am getting wet. If you understand what I'm saying.
Right.
They're talking about it's dry, and I am getting wet. So I'm wondering where they're talking about as far as it relates to Carriacou. So I'm saying we have to spend some time speaking about Carriacou. We live on the ground. We see what's happening. We aren't reading it. We aren't hearing it. They say.
Yeah.
It's not about that. They say. We live.
Yeah.
We walk the streets of Hillsborough. So we understand what it is. So I'm saying, I would like us to spend some time speaking about what is really happening
in Carriacou
and Pitimatnik.
Yeah, because as you just mentioned there, we live here and we experience whatever is going on here. So it's important, that we focus sometimes on where we are and what's happening around, because there's some negative vibes out there, as I've mentioned earlier on.
Yeah.
And they sometimes try to see if they could dominate the news, maybe, the media.
Yeah, well,
with some of this negativeness, and it's not nice when people are doing things like that.
No, it's not. It's not. Some people's intention, they live for that intention to discredit others. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To discredit others, not that they're doing anything wrong, but just because they want to put a negative spin, a negative spin. So I'm saying we will live here. We will feel the heat. You in the kitchen don't feel the heat, not those who passing in the road. Yeah. We in the kitchen. So I'm saying, let us really bring that forward. Mm-hmm. Talk about the good things that's happening in Carriacou at this time.
A lot has been happening.
A lot has been happening.
All right. Okay. Well, I'm going to just set you hold for a little while. Let me introduce Solio. Good morning, Solio. Good morning. What's up?
Good morning, my redeemer. I'm fine, thank you. And how about you?
I'm okay. So far, so good.
Very good. I must make a declaration this morning because I have no transportation to come here. But sometimes when you're desperate, invention come about, So I left the Mermaid, and I thinking of coming up Victoria Street and then come along Church Street. But after all, I'm born in the blog right behind there.
So you duck inside the blog.
I just have to utilize the hypotenuse. In short order.
Yeah, no. As you just mentioned that, this is something we used to do, in growing up,
Mm-hmm.
Listen and try to make the shortest shortcut.
Yeah.
It's already a shortcut, but you want a shorter one.
Yeah. I know we said no time flat.
Yeah. But it's nice to have you. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're quite welcome.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead. I still have the microphone on you.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was contemplating on which of the burning issues is going to take priority or preference today.
Mm-hmm.
Because the thing that's bothering me, as much as we're talking about transformation and how we're going to move up and build better, and I know we don't have to build houses alone, We have to build some people's head and their minds. Because you see, we have this thing that we're suffering from. I'm not worried about the NNP anymore. I think they're gone. And even though they'll survive next election, I don't see them, even though they win, they could do nothing to keep Grenadians at bay as they used to. So what I'm seeing here now, I think we have to worry about the party is dead. Let's concentrate on the mentality. Because a lot, not only NNP folks have that NNP mentality, do nothing, entitlement, and give up. A lot of our own good NDC folks are suffering from the same disease. So we probably have to concentrate a little more on bringing people to reality than dealing with NNP, because as far as I'm concerned, they're in the mortuary and they ain't coming out there anytime soon.
That's it. When you end up in the mortuary, that's it.
Goodbye, Charlie.
That's it, The next move is
Calderas.
Yes, that's it.
so.
But you just mentioned the mentality, and a word came to my mind. I don't know if it's appropriate to use it, but say maybe it could be contagious,
Not could be.
Yeah.
It is, because you think about 30 years is a long time in somebody's life, And you think of somebody who around now the age of 40 would have suffered 30 years of their life with that kind of a thinking. And I don't know. And there's a certain amount of complacency and comfort enjoyed in that thinking. I have to sit down, I have to wake up in the morning, I have to do nothing, and somebody should give me something. And that is too prevalent in the world today, and Carriacou is no exception. So I'm hoping that our youngsters will understand that you are indeed responsible for yourself. Huh? And you have to do what is necessary to get by in life. If you're 40 years and you don't win yet, when you go stop us?
You don't mean win as losing and winning.
Not win and losing.
I know it's a matter of
still on the breast. It's still on the breast.
Still on the breast.
Standing on your 2 feet now.
Yeah.
And you're still sucking breast. Oh my God.
Lord of mercy.
You have to win yourself out, and indeed, instead of your parents after you're 40 years old having to be taking care of you, you should say, "Mommy and Daddy, sit down. It's my turn to work and do for you." But that is not so popular these days,
So I don't think we could blame anybody for that, in the sense that those of us who consider ourselves adults, should have laid the groundwork and put in the head. You see, as how you were talking about the mind, and trying to, we should have been committed to that. Something I find myself seeing a lot in recent times is that I ask myself the question, why is it that we don't have a subject in school called responsibility? We have maths, we have English, we have history, we have geography and all those things. But that element, that subject.
Well, civics should cover that.
I was just going to mention
civics
that.
Should cover
but
that.
I think
since we got rid of civics.
Yes, so I'm saying the subject responsibility, like you have an exercise book, you mark English on it and maths on it and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
We should, I don't know why we have not gotten back to that place where we have a subject in school. So we had to come first in responsibility. We had to get high marks in responsibility. And I think that can help shape our mentality. That we went 40 and still not win yet.
No, what it takes to coexist.
Yes.
Among your own people. But if you are irresponsible, let's think we have 60 people and 50 irresponsible, we ain't getting nowhere,
Yeah.
So that's the problem there. And somewhere, somehow, that responsibility, that should be included in civics, it went off the curriculum. So here we are. We probably might have $1 in the pocket, but we're broke in the mind.
Yeah. Empty.
So how, again, why, if I always said, if I had my way, a youngster, as long as you old enough to start going to school, you better stay in school until you're ready to work, So you either have to be working or going to school. You can't be sitting on the side of the road doing nothing. What is your contribution? So the state must take care of you, or your parents must take care of you? No, that should be legal.
The contribution is present. I'm present. What I'll
present?
say the contribution that you're asking about.
Uh-huh.
This mean I'm present. I had to do anything. I'm present.
No. Start again. Come again.
Yeah,
Well, no, I mean I know, but I'm just
again,
that is what it seems
the
like.
same thing you ask about responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
You must be responsible for yourself, and for yourself, you must make a contribution to society. Not only for yourself, but the rest of society too.
Certainly.
Right, you must be productive. If you're not productive, you what are you doing?
But you see what has happened over the years, and if you remember Diablo speaking about it being 40 years in the parliament and 23 years as prime minister, and is that people who are, as you just mentioned in the beginning, who are age 30, don't know anything else, nothing else. So, and the example that was set for them is not a good example. They cannot live with that, So we need to go back to basics and start to teach. Go back to some, the foundation to let people know their responsibilities, what they're supposed to be doing, and what they be able to contribute in their own personal lives.
Despite the fact that people who worked for the Public Service Commission and as a civil servant for 30 and 40 years, and they weren't getting a pension. There are some NNP supporters, 15 and 16, 17 and 18, that were getting a little pension,
Yeah.
Yeah. To buy loyalty and buy vote, and that is the damage that was done to our society. And Carriacou is no exception. We're so small, and I will submit that kind of a thinking and that kind of behavior has done more damage to Carriacou than burial.
Yeah.
To housebreak, you could build it back. But what's in somebody's mind, it's not an easy thing to get out. I look at it. Sometimes I don't understand why. How you could be living in Carriacou, young boy in Leicester, and telling me about you 15, 16 years you never been in a boat.
Where the person from? Leicester?
Leicester.
Well, inside the sea, you mean?
Yes, you never been in a boat. What are you going to do? What is the industry? Are you planting tobacco?
Sure, is tobacco you want to say?
No, I don't know because
but Solia is making a very valid point then. In that you cannot convince anybody that you really were part of the society and growing up, and not being part of it. Whatever is taking place there, you ought to be involved in some way or the other, not just sitting by and just seeing things happen and not being,
And mind you, the one who's never been in a boat, probably never been in a garden either, So what you creating to feed yourself?
Not in a boat, not in a garden.
Not in a garden.
Then you go and joke some water boy.
No calabash, just styrofoam box.
But if you have someone in authority, who says to you, there's no need to do anything of the nature.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm going to give you a little fish instead of you going in the sea. And I'll give you a little bit of something from the soil instead of going in the garden. Why bother?
Yeah. So there comes the teenage pensioners.
So we have to start getting.
You're using some term this morning to the teenage pensioners.
I can't tell you. You never work, but you're home getting money. So how is that possible? Teenage pensioner. Take that into consideration,
It is.
Unlike the fact that pension comes after you work.
Yes.
In this case, it comes before you work.
Something is misplaced. Priorities warped.
Teenage pensioners.
I made it my duty. We should get into that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I didn't want no second-hand account.
You want to see? You call that front row seat.
Yes. Okay. You could call me frontish, you could call me apron, but I had to be there to actually listen to the folks and what they're saying and what new you bring to the table. These folks, in the days of smartphone, they still with a typewriter, And I listened to Mr. Cox as one of the things that they can boast that was done by the administration, the public toilet by tennis court.
I guess there.
So that in other words, that's a contribution. It deserves a tick for that.
Yeah, tick. So let's start to tick off them.
But if that has no business being as one of your what you've done. No.
I think I saw some time ago there was this concern. People have been expressing concern, and in fact they took a picture of it and put it out on Facebook, saying that this condition it is in now is not yet been.
But you see,
fixed. Yeah?
Hold on.
Yeah.
But Sudi, as you just mentioned, Cox was speaking in the last meeting, in Leicester, he spoke about this public toilet,
Yes.
facility, and that seemed to be like a hallmark for them, In other words, this was a big accomplishment for them, and what is taking place now is that they have nothing to speak about.
But what?
Nothing. Not there. Listen.
Precisely.
There's no substance.
What I'm trying to show you that is among. I'll give you 20 or 10, I said 10 achievements that you're very proud of. Huh? So I don't understand. But anyway,
No, yeah.
I see it and I repeat it. I think that the NNP is out of intensive care and heading in the direction of the grave. And cause of death is the selfishness and vindictiveness of his leader. So if you don't understand that you have to live and let live, and one hand don't clap, and you have to make room for succession, then when you live just like GLP, down the road you go.
But as you just mentioned, heading in that direction, and I think you're right about that, because sometimes when people are heading in that direction, they start seeing who is there already that they're going to meet. And I start speaking about them because Diablo, in his last, when he was here, last Saturday, started to speak about who has gone by in the past. Listen to this.
Sisters and brothers, every time I come to Carriacou and I have to speak, I must start out by talking about my good friend, Elvin Nimrod. That man has served the people of Carriacou so very well. In effect, he gave his life for the people of Carriacou and Petite Martinique. And he did it with a passion and a love, an empathy. And you all know when Nimrod came into government, he came not as a hungry person. He could have been making millions in New York as a lawyer, but he decided to come home and make a sacrifice.
Now the spirit, as one person said to me, start haunting him now, because if you realize or you heard after he left government, he was basically ignored. They never paid him any attention. And it was something that was talked about for a long time.
I don't like how you put it. After he left government.
After the 3 months.
Check yourself. Because remember, there came a time when the hierarchy of the NNP thought that Mr. Nimrod was no longer useful.
Right, yeah.
And the hierarchy of the party suggested that he be thrown out.
Yeah.
And that took place right here in Carriacou. So we had no choice but to hit the way.
Yeah.
Because everybody was saying that no, Mr. Nimrod is no longer functional. Not only the ministry, but the minister too was dysfunctional. So that is what they used to run with. Right. So it's not true. But for those of us who know better, and sometimes we tend to, again, to sugarcoat things. The biggest achievement for Mr. Nimrod, with the help of Keith Claudius Mitchell, in my opinion, is dividing the people of Carriacou.
Oh, that was done really, very, very, easier.
There's a masterpiece there, you know.
No. That was, as you mentioned that earlier.
And nobody could.
Carriacou was never ever been divided. Carriacou was one for all, each and everywhere. But when Nimrod came and Keith got together with him, they divide Carriacou down the middle, half.
Well, if I should remind you, in the days of Robert Augustus Blaise, Mr. Blaise literally ran unopposed for several elections, you know.
Yes, yeah.
The mighty Eric Gary couldn't sit a candidate in Carriacou because not win, not
And win.
get back the deposit, forget win.
Deposit.
They can't get back the deposit because we knew how many votes to expect for GLP and we know where they live into. That's how it was.
There was one in Granby.
More than one Granby. 5 in Leicester. And we know.
You could count them.
Yeah. So, you know, at that time, Carriacou people was, again, as they say, one for all for one. Kakabai for Kakabai. Now it's Kakabai for nobody. You see? So,
let me get back on that for a minute. Vibes FM, caller, taking the calls. Vibes FM, caller, start call you on the air. Caller?
Yeah, good morning, guys.
Yes, good morning. Yes.
Good morning.
I like how you play that piece with Keith Mitchell talking about Nimrod.
yeah.
Keith Mitchell should be actually myself. He's lucky that come out from the grave and slap people up because I can remember because Nimrod married to my cousin. Right?
Yeah.
And I can remember when Nimrod was sick, when he was up here in America. What was going on with Nimrod?
Yeah.
They never paid no attention to Nimrod.
Mm-hmm.
Why you calling the man name?
The spirit hunting him now. You watch.
Yeah, that's what happened. that's what happened because I could remember Nimrod lose his mind. He was doing all kind of craziness when they put him in a home. He ended up in a home, innit?
Yeah, I know the story. I know the entire story.
Right. So
yeah.
why?
Yeah.
Keith Mitchell should be ashamed myself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Okay. Now, as you're speaking about that, let me tell you something. You know, Mr. Nimrod and I, just about 30 yards away, I used to be in my veranda and speak to him in his veranda as well too. When he come out in the morning, they say, "Hey, what's happening, man? You all right?" You know, and we have little conversations, you know, from time to time. And there was many a time he said to me, he was very, very upset, you know, of the disregard and the no attention that he was given. And he took it on, you know. He took it on because he thought that it might have been different, you know, seeing that he was thrown out to government, you know, bottom line, you know. But he was thinking that he was going to get a little bit more attention, more respect, support, and whatever. And he never got anything. Never did until he just left, you know. When he left Carriacou, they didn't even know. When he moved out, even he was at home sometimes. Let me tell you, at home, and people didn't even realize that he was in the house. I would know because in the nighttime, when I look outside, the lights are on, and then the lights would go off at a certain time during the night, you know, that he may be taking a rest, you know, and things like that. And they never visited him. They never, and he was very, very, very disappointed. Let me tell you something. I don't want to go into too much details what transpired because we used to have conversations from time to time, and that's, you know. But I mean, from my knowledge and recollection and the things that I know there, you know, they never paid him any attention. But what is going on right now, like I'm saying, the spirit of Nimrod is haunting him now, you know. We had to talk. Listen, at some point in time, listen, man, when you see conscience get heavy and stuff like that, you have to talk. But there's one statement he made about Nimrod, you know, and it's questionable because of my knowledge. And he says when he came from New York, you know, listen to this part, and I'll just make a little comment on that.
Millions in New York as a lawyer.
He could have made millions in
But
New
he
York.
decided to come home and make a sacrifice. And everybody know when he died, no one could say he had several millions of dollars and property. He died as a humble servant of the people of Carriacou and P.T. Martin.
You remember, you know, Sunday, I don't know if you know the story, you know, but when Nimrod came here, you know, I think he came with a vehicle. Was it a sidekick, a yellow Escudo? What it was again?
No. It was the old Volvo. He couldn't claim customs.
He couldn't claim customs.
It's a lot of secret.
But he's speaking about the people now in government who is getting benefits and doing so much. But one statement he made when Mr. Nimrod died. Mr. Nimrod had some property. Well, good. Where did he get it from? From his from government. I mean, from working in government or whatever. That's where he got it. Because he had no other job, as far as we know. And you remember, so when the Volvo was there in custom for about 6 months, he had to be cleared, and then there was rumors going around that he didn't have the money to do it.
Well, as for my good friend Winston Flair, remember Winston said he was so pissed off. So Winston one day said to him, Mopsido, you come here with car, you can clear it. 2 months and pass at your house and land and car. Where you get the money? The man want to fight with me, so as he back in jacket, but I was going to boot him into submission.
Because Winston one.
Yeah. But still, you find all this kind of thing like that. But I say the spirit hunting kid now. You really on your mind now because you realize, listen.
Well, that's all those things are self-inflicted. You didn't have to come to that. Again, if you weren't so selfish, if you weren't so greedy. And let me tell you something. Dr. Mitchell's quest to come back in government is not for money, He have it. He wants an opportunity to revenge.
Yeah.
Most importantly.
Yes, yeah.
To deal with them.
Yes, you want to deal with them. That's a first. Most simple, in my belief, that's his first intention, primary intention.
Because he keep on saying in his speeches, that when they get back in there, or they're going to investigate and basically, strip each and every one of them and find out where they get the money or why they do this or why they do that, Revenge, That's it.
Don't. That's it. The same thing that you're saying this time around, that a lot of things should be investigated.
Yeah.
But he never, boy, this fella want to touch a nerve. The first investigation for me, Leo Joseph, because our first hand information is report in Tilbury. And that, if you take it lightly, that's not a laughing at the first thing. And Mr. Cox had enough to talk about, you see state of the art, port, he didn't tell us the state of the price.
Step a minute. Vibes FM, caller, come in. Let me take a call.
Good morning.
Yes, morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I was listening to a clip recently, and I remember in 2004, we had Ivan, right?
Correct.
Now, as far as I could remember, Regatta get $43 million from something they had for the hurricane ravaged countries, starting from the southern states like Miami, Florida, and areas, coming to the Caribbean. And Regatta did get the biggest haul from it, $43 million. And it was Jimmy Carter. When he came here, he said Regatta needed a lot of aid, but it must not be given to the government. So the American government sent on U.S. aid and PARCO. They had the apples on the car knife to attend to houses and whatnot that was ravished.
Right.
Ivan.
Yeah, okay.
Now, all the money they didn't spend from U.S. aid and PARCO, because the time reached when they had to return back to the United States. But they left the rest of the money with the then government. That is history. I already spoken about the outcome of it on your program some time ago.
Yeah.
But concerning the clip reminds me of the how do they call it? The National Reconstruction Levy that was introduced by the then NNP government after Ivan. Upon the $43 million, they brought that up in place. The union and the workers kick up against it because they were asking that everybody they deduct 5% of the salary to help the reconstruction. Instead of the workers and the union stood up against it, they still take it out. And they both stood from the fourth year, they made $10 million. That's of the workers. I can't remember what year the National Reconstruction Levy brought to an end. Okay? But today, what we're hearing now is that our government is asking the Grenadian people to give whatever they could in the building of the new hospital. Okay? They don't tell you to give 5% or 2%. The revolution, when the international airport was building, I can remember Morris speaking about we the people now, we can organize susu and whatnot and help contribute to the building of the airport. Now, this government asking for contribution from us for the hospital. They're only demanding, they're asking us for contribution. You know, the opponents speaking up against that now, they are ready for that. The National Reconstruction Levy that they take out from the workers' pay, which the workers and the union was against. They already forgotten that, or they pretend that didn't happen. But this government was asking us for a contribution. Whatever we could give, we give. They're not speaking up against it. This is something, they're wicked to the core. They not come on.
Yep.
Look, Ivan, just a few years ago, you demand it and you take it out. The workers and the union did not agree. Morris Bishop didn't demand and take out. He asked us to do susu or whatnot and contribute to it. It wasn't anything hard and fast. This government now is not asking for any hard and fast thing, but it's been up against it now. These people and them, they look good. I find that some people in the NMP, they're educated, but like they have no wisdom, they have no common sense. You're holding on to something that doesn't like you. They don't want Grenada to prosper. If Grenada prosper, all of us will prosper. In whatever levels of our prosperity, we will prosper. If the country fails, it's because all of us fail. And all these people could do is to talk bad about Grenada. You go to Carriacou, come back to tell us nothing happening in Carriacou. But we hear how much $19 million spent, something like that, in Carriacou. What? They're taking money off the fish. Come back to Grenada. Nothing happening in Grenada. I doing stuff in the night every week. Cement boat, the boats bringing in sand to Grenada. Cement, and in the night, up and down the road, day and night, jogging. Yet they say nothing happening in Grenada. They cannot find sufficient workers in Grenada, okay, to do construction.
Yeah.
After you spend 23.5 years in government and you organize a political slave pen just to grow voters to keep you in office. And at the end of the day, Grenada lacks skilled workers. You don't have much carpenters, masons, joiners, electricians, plumbers, you name it. Where are they? So what you were doing with the Imanis, you have them in a pen just for votes.
Yep.
These people does not want to see the Grenadian young people improve. Know that carefully. Yeah? Now, if you is to develop your country, you must develop your people. So what I was doing, developing an arm of the country that they call the poor and vulnerable. And the interest, look, after 23.5 years, here how much people, toilet, latrine you have in Grenada. And here the among that was in the Northwest. And as I said before, go through the Northwest from Cherry Hill to Perseverance to go up to Granton and see what this government, not just the government, but the MP for that constituency, Dr. Mitchell, see what he has done for the 23.5 years. Shame on these people. Grenadians should be turning their back on these people. We now see the difference in governance, okay? So then we should be living now, everybody should be living on one side. Because we should learn from the past. But these people still depend on handouts, so they don't want to work. As one tell me, if you can wake up in the morning, bathe, eat your breakfast, and go in St. George's and beg and make $120 a day, why should you work?
Okay.
You see, they never teach them to fish. They tell them they will give them a fish a day. So they're keeping them in poverty. And today, for that 23.5 years, what among their young people? Linemen, well, I could tell about Grenada. I don't know how much linemen in Caribbean competing Matnik. But come in St. George's, and you're going to see linemen from morning till evening. And they still want to come on your bus and ask you for a ride to go home. That is the country, the NNP building building.
Yeah.
That's the country they're building. And that is the progress that they promise they will make. And that is it.
Caller?
Right?
The politicians who are saying that there is nothing happening in Carriacou, they have no more faith in them. They had enough faith. So there's no need to have any more faith in them. Catch my drift? All right.
I watched Caitlin on Facebook where she and I didn't make out if she husband and the pastor praying for her. That is Caitlin. I don't know what the pastor is praying for. I don't know. And I don't know if the pastor could really see idea of understanding. Okay. No, I mean, sometimes I don't want to touch anything on them. Because you have to start at a time finish. Because I have so much up my craft that I could bring up for the whole day and keep up for the night. And I'm telling you nothing that is a lie. I've given you much. I've gone here, I'll leave here. I only go for a short time twice and come back. So I know everything about my country from Gary to now. Grenada now, as they said when we got independent, it was what? Something brighter out of darkness.
Yeah.
Because we have no electricity. Right now, we are seeing brightness in Grenada. And that brightness has to remain. The NNP, in my opinion, they will remain as an opposition party. I can't see them winning an election in Grenada again. Else the Grenadian people wicked to the set.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Caller, take it. Let me take another call, gentlemen. Vibes FM. Caller? Yeah, you're on. Next caller. Caller?
Hello?
Yes, go ahead, yes. Go ahead.
Are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you,
Are
but
you hearing me?
yeah, you seem to have, okay, in the background I was hearing some...
I was just listening to you. I didn't know you put me on so quick.
Yeah,
but that's great. How are you guys doing?
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I could see all three of you on there, and I'm happy to see them, to listen to. I just listened to one of the caller just now, and I mean, he made some great points. And in fact, I just tuned into the program. But I just wanted to chime in a little bit and if my eyes were closed and I was just listening to what was happening in Grenada over the past 3 years or 3 years and whatever, I would think that just reflecting is that Grenada has been making some real progress over time. And I think the reflection, I'm not living in Grenada right now, but I'm a Grenadian. And just by hearing what's happening in Grenada, and just even the carnival in itself, we could take off everything else that is going on in Grenada, but just the overwhelming amount of people. I think they said about 78,000 people came to Grenada for Carnival. This is not just because of Carnival, because we had many Carnivals.
Yeah.
It shows that people have the tenacity to say, okay, well, what? Grenada is really nice now. Let's go back home and celebrate. And that creates the vibrancy of what happened for the 2025 Carnival in Grenada. It's not just about Carnival, but I think it's how people feel about coming back home. One of the things I want to point out is that in politics, there is loyalty to citizen and there is loyalty to party. I believe we have two political systems running in Grenada now. One that is loyal to party and one that is loyalty to the people. When you're loyal to your party, you would swing anywhere. In other words, you just go by what the party says and not based on what the country needs. I could see, and I could point it out clearly, that the NNP party is strictly based on loyalty to party. And then you have a dictator in the midst as the leader. So nobody wants to go against what he says. Everybody just loyal to the party and what Kip Mitchell says. On the other hand, you have another party that is loyal to the development of the people and country. And you're seeing that manifesting itself every day. So what Grenadians have to keep in mind is what are we getting? And I don't even want to compare what's going on in Grenada now to what has happened over the last 23 and a half years or so, because there is no comparison to that. We have to realize that Grenada is moving forward, that we're making progress that we need. In fact, over the past years, imagine if Kip Mitchell or NNP over the 23 years had taken the line of progress that this country is doing. Just within 3 years, see what happened.
Yeah.
If NNP had taken that mantle and say, let's create a Grenada that we deserve, because we have everything. We have intelligent people. We have a great piece of land that produces everything that we need. Of course, we don't have much natural resources, but if you have land, you have everything. And if NNP had decided to move Grenada forward, the revolution had set a standard, even with people demonizing the revolution now. But the Grenada Revolution in 1979 had set a standard to say, let's move Grenada forward from the days of Gary. Let's move Grenada forward. Let's put everything in place. Let's look at the interests of people. Let's move people. We send people to study doctorate, agriculture, and everything else to build Grenada. And that was a standard that was set. I'm happy that this government now is moving forward on that same line. And it's not about whether it's revolution or not, it's policies. And it's about what the interest is for the people of Grenada and the development of Grenada. And once we've seen that, people in the diaspora, people in the country, the few people that are opening their loud mouth and saying nothing's happening in Grenada, they need to maybe go take something that open their eyes. Stop being hypocrisy. Stop being loyal to just a party and just a few people, and look at the development that is taking place in our country and see that we could make progress so that we all could benefit from it in the future. That's my take, brother. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you so much for your contribution. And again, the telephone number is 403-0101, 403-0101, 443-0101, and 458-1914. Next caller, you on. Caller, come in.
Hi, good morning, team. How are you?
Okay, not bad at all.
Good morning to Solio and Mr. Coy.
Good morning. Good morning.
The caller had made some great points before. Everything that I wanted to say, yes, going good. I just have two questions for Solio. Is it true that you have the contract for the Windward Jetty? And if yes, how soon would we see some starting or commencement of that project?
I am familiar with what's happening there, but I do not have a contract for the Windward Jetty.
Okay.
But I can tell you based on what I've learned that something very soon will be happening there. But,
okay, wonderful. Because we appreciate the private sectors coming on board. You know, P.T. Matnick is doing very well. The Clemens have already started their jetty, and if we could have some commencement in Windward, that would be very good.
Yes.
For the residents to connect from P.T. Matnick to Windward. So I was just wondering because...
Well, Wonder No More, can assure you, is coming soon, based on the information that I've been given.
Okay. Well, that's some good news. That's some good news. All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And as you just mentioned that, you know, just about 2 weeks ago, I think, you know, the PRO for the Carriacou, I mean, for the Regatta, not Regatta, sorry, the PRO for the in Carriacou, did mention that within a couple of weeks, the work was going to commence on the jetty. And they said that positively.
Yes.
So I guess, you know, that the statement that he's making now to confirm, you know, that you heard the same thing that I heard.
Yes, it is so.
Okay. Yeah, and a lot of things is happening inside of Carriacou, really. I mean, Carriacou has never been seen better days in how many umpteen years. Under Diablo, we never really experienced any progress, nothing of the nature. And we are moving forward now in the right direction, and you can feel it.
I don't know how to present it any different, because I've said it once, twice, and I'm no spring chicken. I could tell you from my life's experience in Carriacou, we never had it better.
But Diablo has a habit of just lying to people and telling, for making false statements. And he's been doing that in Carriacou for the longest while, for the longest while. I heard him made a statement over the weekend, when he was in Carriacou here, and it just reminded me that he had made this same statement years ago when the late Elvin Nimrod was with him, talking about Deputy Prime Minister. Listen to this, and just listen to him.
He's a special person. He's a special person.
He's saying Mr. Cox is a special person.
And therefore, I expect you all to ensure that he will not be only the parliamentary representative of Carriacou and Petite Martinique after the next election. He will be the Deputy Prime Minister of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. You can't let me down.
All right, that?
Yes.
Deputy Prime Minister.
Well, I guess
is that in the Constitution?
Not necessarily, but I think he's running on the idea that Cox right now is deputy political leader.
But to say he is going to be Deputy Prime Minister.
Yeah, well, of course.
That is a lie.
Well, no,
that doesn't that position doesn't exist. It doesn't. You ever heard of any Deputy Prime Minister since we have independence? You ever name me one?
Well,
name me one. Name me one.
Ben Jones.
Deputy was deputy,
Why are you bothered? Diablo is used to offering a pacifier when he asks for milk.
Drinking him out.
Yeah, pushing him out to let stop crying. So this thing about at one point in time he did promise an airport in Petite Martinique.
Oh yeah.
So what else?
Yeah.
What else? Very much in character. So he has always promised the
airport in Petite
the impossible.
I remember that.
And sometimes based on the people that he's speaking with, round of applause,
Yeah, because you see the thing about it, they don't listen. They just applaud. That's it, They just whatever he says, they just jump in. I mean, it's really something else, eh? But anyway, let me see if I could go quicker to hold on. Somebody just asked me about this airport in Petite Martinique there. Let me see if I could just find the clip quickly.
Sisters and brothers, therefore, we consider the expansion for the time being of your airport to be able to take bigger planes is the first stage. But meanwhile, consultants and groups are now working on the new airport that we'll have in Petite Martinique, Carriacou and Petite Martinique. And I want to
Are you lying?
That is lying.
That is lying. 2018, that was done in 2018, 4th of March, I think. Anyway. I put in Petite Martinique.
Yeah.
And they're working on it right now.
I was saying they will get rid of the fall rock, put the terminal in footer, and the runway in Petite Dominique. So, because how else? What else?
I don't know.
Gentlemen, hold on. Let me take another call. Vibes FM caller you on. Caller, come in.
Good morning, Kim and Mr. Joseph and Mr. Coy. It's Confirmation Officer Diana Isaac once again.
Yes.
To give a bit of information, critical and important information to the people of Carriacou and Petite Martinique that we would like the cooperation on in the next from now on into the next 2 weeks. It is in response to our post-Hurricane Barry response for Grenada. We have 2 projects that the United Nations Development Program, Multi-Country Office for Barbados and the Eastern Caribbean, is giving us some support on towards our recovery efforts following the impact of Hurricane Beryl in 2024. And these 2 projects include the Enabling Gender Responsive Disaster Recovery, Climate and Environmental Resilience in the Caribbean, and that is being funded by the Global Affairs Canada and the Strengthening Disaster Risk Governance and Recovery Capacities project funded by the European Union. So at present, we have enumerators on the ground that is doing our housing survey, and we're asking kindly for the residents of Carriacou and Petit-Martinique to cooperate with the enumerators and consultants so that they can gather the accurate data and information to help us build a stronger Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit-Martinique. And that is being done in collaboration with the Ministry of Economic Development, the Central Statistic Office, and the Ministry of Carriacou and Petit-Martinique Affairs and local government. And under the Strengthening Disaster Risk Recovery Capacities Project, a national recovery framework and a comprehensive post-hurricane burial recovery plan is also being worked on, along with an agriculture sector development plan. And this follows on the hurricane burial recovery strategy that was developed in November 2024 and as part of our post-disaster needs assessment. So we're kindly asking for persons on Carriacou and Petit-Martinique to cooperate with the enumerators. They are being led by Dr. Grenville Phillip. They are on the ground as of Monday of this week, and they will be continuing into next week, please God, to collect information so that projects and programs can be developed as we recover from the disaster of Hurricane Beryl 2024. And Kim, I remember last week you asked me about what is happening with the housing project in Dumfries with the prefabricated houses that came in from the United States. I'm happy to report that the team will be returning to Carriacou on September 30th, and they will be working to get that project up and running. So I have spoken with Mr. Randall Dolan, who is responsible for the project, and he confirmed that the team will be returning to Carriacou and Petit-Martinique, and persons will be informed as to the next phase of the project. But they will be completing what is in Dumfries, and they will inform the public as to what is happening next.
Ms. Isaac, I know you're excellent at delivering whatever message you have to, but the title or the heading for that program you speak about previously, I didn't get it, and you have to come again.
Yes, it is, okay, shortening, it is the Engender Project. It is the Enabling Gender Responsive Disaster Recovery, Climate and Environmental Resilience in the Caribbean Project. So for shortened format, it is the Engender Project, and it is funded by the Global Affairs Canada. And then we have another component, which is the Strengthening Disaster Risk Governance and Recovery Capacities Project, and that is funded by the European Union. It is basically to do a housing needs assessment that will inform the housing recovery plan for Carriacou and Petit-Martinique, where we had over 90% of the housing stock damaged, and also to do an update of post-disaster recovery guidelines under the National Disaster Management Plan. And that part of the project will be used to develop and guide the housing sector recovery for the future. But as for now, the enumerators are on the ground, so we need the cooperation of householders as we gather the information to guide the recovery plans for Carriacou and Petit-Martinique and Grenada in general.
Thank you.
Let me ask you, Ms. Adaka, what you use that expression a while ago, needs assessment. That's what's been done now. Explain the components about assessing the needs of householders. Is it that what's happening? You're assessing the needs of householders, or you just want to know what are the needs of the various people in the communities?
It is a housing assessment.
Housing assessment.
So yes, it is a housing assessment. As you know, as I previously said, that 90% of the housing stock was damaged. Government embarked on different means of assisting people of Carriacou and Petit-Martinique in terms of the recovery for housing. As you know, we have the Build Back Better initiative. We had the Material Assistance Program, which is presently under review. We had the Social Development Program, which assisted in building over 30 plus houses for persons in Carriacou and Petit-Martinique. And then we also had the support of the hands that serve from Trinidad and Tobago. However, we are not fully completed in terms of addressing all the housing needs in Karaku and PT Martinique. Therefore, this program will look at where we at, what we have accomplished, and what else do we need to get to full recovery for our housing needs.
Okay.
Okay.
And before you leave, one more question I want to ask, because I remember 2 weeks ago you did speak to us and tell us about the progress that was going to be made in the Windward Jetty. And yes, so any more information because you said to us that within a couple of weeks work should have would be starting.
Well, I can, based on conversation with the contractor and with our ministry, I can confirm that work will get started mid-October into November. The slabs and other things have been worked on in Trinidad, so we know that they actually started the preliminary works. We know that some items are already on island, so we can confirm that work will get started on the Windward Jetty in another couple of weeks. I can't tell you 2-3 weeks, but I know the contractor received a portion of their payments, and they are working to bring in further materials to get the work on the ground started. And I also would like to take this opportunity again on behalf of the ministry to commend the Osprey Lines folks for what they're doing over in PT Martinique with their new private jetty. That is a plus for PT Martinique.
Okay, all right.
Yes.
Well, a lot of information is shared with us there, and we really appreciate that. And
if I can expand on what Mr. Isaac just mentioned.
Yeah.
The process, as I was told, for the Windward Jetty, the slabs for the deck of the jetty, they're custom-made slabs, and they are pre-stressed concrete, and they have to be prepared and cured before they could be applied to the jetty. So it's pointless, the barge and the crane that's going to be extracting the existing piles and adding new ones. It doesn't make sense getting them too much ahead of yourself, because that would have been completed and the slabs will not yet be ready to be installed. And those people who own the barges and the cranes, they quote a nice daily price. So you want to have them on site and be used as soon as they get there.
Okay.
So that's what I was told. That's what I heard.
Okay.
Is the process.
Thank you for that, Mr. Leo.
Thank you.
And Kim, as you know, we continue the rebuilding process in Karaku and PT Martinique. On Tuesday, we handed over 2 houses again under the Build Back Better project. That was in the Montreal area and Cherry Hill. And I know there has been a lot of talk about the public toilet in Hillsborough, but we would like for persons to appreciate that there's a greater plan for the town of Hillsborough, and the government is working to ensure that when we do the rebuilding of Hillsborough, that we do something that is long-lasting, something that is sustainable, and something that will be pleasing to the eyes. So we ask again for the cooperation and patience of the public. It's not that government has not looked at the public toilet as a matter of importance. However, we want to ensure that when we do something that will be long-lasting and that can withstand, if we have another hurricane, that can withstand the forces of that hurricane. So again, we ask for the cooperation of the public. We ask you for your support as we continue to rebuild Karaku and PT Martinique.
Okay.
Okay.
So in other words, a little patience will enable us for a better build back.
Yeah.
A better build back, a better Karaku and PT Martinique. And we know that the people over in PT Martinique, they continue to complain that not much is being done. But we ask again for the cooperation and understanding. Getting the materials into PT Martinique is not an easy thing. We have to ensure that we have a boat that is willing to go over, and very soon we'll be able to address that situation with the housing in PT Martinique.
Okay. All right. Well,
thank you.
Thank you so much for calling in this morning. We really appreciate it.
And thank you too for the opportunity as usual.
All right. Okay. A lot of things are happening, gentlemen. A lot of things are happening.
But I think it makes a lot of sense. You don't just take out just pinpoint the toilet in the Hula tongue, fix it, and next thing you're working on the Hula tongue. You don't know.
Well,
so I'm just saying, I think it makes sense to look at a comprehensive plan.
Yeah.
You know, it's not just a matter of putting up a pole in the road. It's a matter of dealing with the whole situation.
But you see, everything is planning, eh? And I heard about this revitalization plan, you know, for Hillsborough.
Mm-hmm.
That was in the making.
Mm-hmm.
And it was, and what Ms. Isaac just told us there, you know, it is something that they're looking at now of building future, not just for the now.
Yes, because I will tell you something, and you see that little bitham, for want of a better word, that we had in Hillsborough. Carriacou had its own little bitham, you know, you know, so I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And Beryl did us a favor. Not everything Beryl did was bad, you know.
No.
Because there was some... Yeah?
It played up.
Yeah. Beryl, a few of the spots and business places in town. There was a club today that in the heart of Hillsborough that don't belong there. If you're going to be talking about the head center of your capital, and you have all this congestion there, you can even have public sewer facilities and all those good things. You can't be continuing this foolishness in the year 2025, 2026. So when you're going to be building back, you do things that are conducive to good living, good health, and good appearance.
But so Leo, you have to also remember that the Hillsborough was not supposed to be the tongue, you know. This is just because Beryl, but the tongue was already moved, and we saw what was happening even before. How Hillsborough was just waste, waste, quote unquote. Yeah. But the point I'm making is that the tongue was supposed to be in Harveyville.
No, a jetty is not the tongue. Not the tongue.
I know. I know. So they talk about the tongue, and if this is the tongue, and we have no jetty here, what sense it makes? So the jetty was moved down to Harveyville, so that the whole of Harveyville and all those areas, they can now be developed into be the tongue. So, in a sense, it's coming back. We bring it back. I mean, not you bring it on your head. Eh? I mean, the tongue is coming back because plans are in place to rebuild and to design it as a tongue. But I'm just saying, just remember, here wasn't supposed to be a tongue, according to them.
Say no more.
that one left me speechless.
Because what he's saying there, really, you know, they had basically closed down Hillsborough just like that, and that's why they keep talking about state of the art.
Well, the only injustice that exceeds the movement of the port from Hillsborough to Cherry Bay is the divide in Carriacou. The divide in Carriacou takes first place, and then of all the other wrong things that have been perpetrated on the people of Carriacou, the jetty come a very close second. Because for Christ's sake, there is nothing that you could point to that was done by this previous administration that you could say, yes, you know, you could jump up and say yes. The infrastructural work that was done with CCC and the boys and so on and so forth, that was not something that was fought for and initiated by the NNP. But as they say, government is a continuum, so they completed it. But I will submit to you, if it was up to them to initiate it, that wouldn't happen. So they had no choice but to continue what was already started and fought for. So what else are you going to be boasting about? Well, I just alluded to the fact that the toilet in town was mentioned. Somebody should get a bull pistol for saying that, because that should... yes.
Vibes FM, caller, come in. Caller, you next. Caller?
Morning, Kim.
Yes, go ahead, yes.
Yeah.
Can you?
Yes, go ahead, yeah.
Yeah. The project Polaris.
Mm-hmm.
I understand the government is asking citizens and well-wishers to make a contribution, and I am ready, but I don't have any account number for that project, and I don't know if you have any info, or I can go and deposit that money, because I'm ready, because I think it's a
very,
very good project, and
You see, people without vision, they don't start it because the opposition start throwing cold water on it already. And people without vision, they cannot
perish.
Will perish.
You know, so people who say it cannot be done should not interrupt those who are doing it. So I'll leave that for them. So we're moving forward.
All right. Okay. All right. As soon as I get some information on that, I'll be willing to pass it on the air, you know, so people could, you know, participate and make their contribution. Eh?
Oh, yes, man.
Yeah.
And I don't know when last you passed up to Bele Road. Bele Road is a highway, you know. What are going on there, you know?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well.
So I cannot understand why some people are saying that nothing happening here. Remember, we had you just play a clip there with Pitimatic Airport.
Yeah.
Pitimatic. Remember, Lauriston Airport, we had zero flight going in or out, you know.
Yeah.
Under them.
Yeah.
Zero flight.
Yep. And look at what's happening now, and there's more in progress, you know, going to be made in the very near future. Yeah, because they're working.
Yeah, man, I'd like to congratulate the government, MP Tevina, just for doing a marvelous job in Caribbean, man. We have never seen so much progress in our lifetime. We've been honest to ourselves. We have never seen so much progress in Caribbean in this short period of time. Imagine we give this guy the next 10 to 15 years, what Caribbean would look like.
Yeah, definitely.
And the government.
We'll be Jim.
All
Okay, all right. Thank you so much, there.
Thank you.
403-0101, 403-0101, 443-0101, and you can also call 458-1914, 458-1914. I want to address Cox. I want to address something on Cox, you know. Cox said, you know, that there was no regatta this year. I mean, really, and I just wonder, you know, what comes in his mind, or why does he tell lies, in my view, of things of the nature. He said no regatta took place this year. And before that, too many calls are coming through, right? So we're going to get back on Cox in just a minute. Vibes FM, let me see which one we are. I want to make sure I have the right line. Hello, caller, you on? Caller?
Yeah. Good morning.
Yes, good morning, yes.
Good morning.
Listen, I sent a message asking for a question to be asked on one of the Grenada radio station, the GBN, to the point, yesterday when Mr. Cox was on, and I
go ahead.
And I asked them to ask Mr. Cox why he is refusing to accept the invitation to turn up on your station.
Mm-hmm.
And the presenter refused to ask the question. He haven't even, I don't know if he looked at it, because I sent you the text as well. I sent you a text on WhatsApp with the question.
Yeah.
And up to now, I haven't got any response.
Well, I don't think you're going to get a response on that, because they have no intention of coming out and speak with us. You know, they have no intention at all.
Because because I asked him, I said to him, you always he seems to turn up on your program. But not at this one.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Good afternoon,
Okay.
right? Goodbye.
All right. Thank you so much. Yeah. No, I don't think Cox is going to respond positively yet. Maybe when it comes down to the wire, you know, like they might want to.
Yeah, well,
but because he's telling so much lies. I mean, he's been so negative about Carriacou. I mean, you have a lot of questions to answer. Because I was just telling you about the regatta, right? For instance. And he says, no regatta took place in Carriacou. Listen.
Let's jump to this year. We did not have the regatta. That's correct. That's correct. We didn't have a regatta. How did that affect?
You hear that?
Yeah,
that's correct.
Yes.
We didn't have regatta.
So
I mean, that's Cox speaking or not?
Yeah.
Listen, hold on. Let me take a little bit more.
Carriacou. And could it have been done? First, could it have been done in a different way? And how has it affected not having it?
Yes. They could have hosted a scale-down regatta. Yes, I think and I would have recommended it because it was our 60th anniversary. I think it was one that is deserving of having some recognition, some celebration. I think so. I think that was a missed opportunity, and there was a clear opportunity to have something, and not just have something, but also even you could have had a nice little award ceremony after 60 years.
Mm-hmm.
A number of guys who the pleasant opportunity to recognize them for who've been involved in regatta for 60 years.
You listen to that?
I listen.
I mean, there was no regatta in Carriacou. Cox saying there was no regatta in Carriacou.
But
listen, no, I don't with it yet. Listen to Cox saying there was no regatta in Carriacou just now, and listen to his participation in the regatta this year.
We spoke about it a few nights ago, and I even forgot I think he was coming here to do that.
Yeah,
so
man.
Tell me he was coming to sponsor, hoping that I would have been in the boat.
Exactly, that's what he said to me. But I tell him no.
So them guys don't handle things.
Ah, lovely.
So the result is what you expected.
Come on, man. I'm proud of you.
Yeah,
Proud of you. Of course. Yeah, man. Cheers.
That's Cox there on the beach in the regatta celebrating the win of Skylar. He sailed. He was on the day before. He was on Skylar the day before when they won. That race in particular, the second race, he wasn't on there, but the third race, he was on the beach there again participating, and that was his comments he was making there. But there was no regatta, you know. So
how come you could sit there and just let him say a thing like that? You said you were in Leicester. So why didn't go up on the stage?
No. Which stage are you talking about?
Where we spoke about the
about the regatta? No, that wasn't GBN. Oh no, Andrew Donald.
That's Andrew. Yeah, but I'm saying, you know, because when I listened to that, what was just played there, I said, just not 2 weeks ago, a month ago, or so, he was on the beach talking about
in the regatta.
In the regatta.
Well, at this point in time, I had my feeling, Mr. Cox. I just said, well, no mistake, all wrong. You think like that because most of what he said was wrong. So leave it alone. You know, sometimes a perfect score. So sometimes you have some right, some wrong, but it is all wrong. No mistake, all wrong. Go ahead.
But he sometimes make people believe that he's not living in Carriacou. I mean, the way he's speaking of Carriacou,
you know why people are saying that? Number one, they don't understand what's a regatta. And there was a time, well, in 1965, I must confess I didn't know what it was either. Because when we heard about regatta in Carriacou, we were so excited. And this new word that had just come into our vocabulary.
Right.
And we were so excited looking for this regatta, this new phenomenon.
Right.
And when we do hear the cry, it's a boat race, you know.
Yes, that's what.
And boats been racing in Carriacou from time immemorial.
Mm-hmm.
I said, it's in our folklore, Lago Queen and Morning Rose, Prosperous and Mineta. All those boats been racing long before Rig born. So, but I mean, Riggs just added a new dimension to our culture and we introduced the word regatta into our vocabulary.
But listen to Cox. No regatta.
And he was on a boat celebrating the.
No, I think
so. He doesn't understand what regatta is.
It's just an opportunity to make the government look bad. If it's said that, and you see, government is not. That is all the mistakes that we make. The government of Grenada is not responsible
for the regatta.
For the regatta, for the executional regatta.
Yes. According to law.
According to law.
Yeah. Yes. According to law.
I mean, any government in the right mind will try to enable that festival because number one, it's the only national festival, and when it is supported by government, it's going to profile well for the government, but it's not the government's responsibility. And that is why when you see no ministry or nothing should not
interfere.
Mm-hmm.
You're right about that.
I don't mean you just say
the regatta is not the responsibility of the government. That's it, you know. So, but you're trying to put a spin to say the government is responsible for the regatta. The government.
Well, he actually said that, put a spin. He said that.
Yeah, but the government would maybe give a subvention or something of the nature, you know, to enhance.
But they could have had what sort of what we call it, step down or
a mini kind of
kind of regatta.
Yeah.
Where are the boats?
Again, that's another thing that's not been talked about. Now, the boating stock in Carriacou, especially the large deck sloops, basically disappeared with burial,
Not disseminated the whole fleet.
Yes. So in order for you to stage a regatta and you don't have any boats participating, I mean, you really have to do a lot of work. And this is one of the reasons, after this regatta in Carriacou, that you organize, and hats off to you on that, in that you were able to bring that sort of a celebration and keep the mood and keep the tempo going, because we've had it for so many years and there was nothing taking place. And you were able to bring the meaning of regatta in Carriacou back. And in my view, believe me, it was one of the best, I don't...
I was expecting Mr. Cox to say, well, there wasn't the usual regatta committee, but there was a regatta.
Yes.
But then, the intention was to make the government look as they are at fault and they didn't do what they were supposed to do, even if it's not the government's responsibility to do it.
Right.
We're talking about.
Go ahead. Too many calls are waiting. Yeah. Vibes FM, landing. WhatsApp caller coming. Caller?
Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
How are you doing?
Okay, not bad. What's up? Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Tell Mr. Leo. Okay, I know I said Mr. Leo.
Yes, sir.
There is some saying, how man think it, so is he.
Yeah.
Show me your company, I'll tell you who you are.
Yeah.
So if you are associated with liars. Mr. Leo, is one thing I'm happy about now, is that you, in my opinion, you would not allow these type of people to stop you from participating or organizing regatta again, because regatta jumping go to kill you. So I tell it to you, don't let this kind of fellas tell you when you can't take part in regatta, because these are the fellas that line and do not kind of wrong things in this country, We have a guy, he used to teach cricket. He used to participate in football and everything. And he had the situation get so bad now, so he said he don't want nothing to do with sports. So he said to me, I am taking medication to get sports out of my system. He said that to me last year. Now he's teaching two secondary school. He's teaching GBSS 2 groups, 15 and 19, and he's teaching happy. Plus he's teaching, I say you can't get rid of the zombie. The zombie is new. Mr. Leo, there is some addiction that does happen to people. You are addicted to regatta. This man I tell you about the addicted to sports. Thank God that people like you and him and me is not addicted to the hard drugs and whatever it is. Mr. Leo, don't let nobody stop you from doing your regatta. Let these fellas them get on. But don't let them stop you. Right?
Yes, yeah.
Don't let them stop you.
All right. Okay.
All right.
Okay, Carla, thank you so much. But it's just amazing, sometimes the words that come from these guys, and they want you to believe that what they're saying is facts. I mean, and especially like you said in the beginning there, like we have two Carriacou, the one that speak about Carriacou, the real Carriacou, and the one that just say negative things about Carriacou. And that doesn't make any sense at all, because Carriacou is been moving in the right direction, and thank God, I mean, we have a government that's supporting Carriacou as well too. So,
you see, if you check it out closely, the NNP are not a negatives to attribute to the government. So, Diablo, Imitan, Podican, there's nothing, I tell you again, if they can walk on water, Kito says because he can swim. So, don't be surprised.
If you walk on water, you can say it's because he can swim.
Yes. So, these fellas and them have to just leave them to God, because I know which God they're praying to. And you won't tell me there's nothing that you could come and say, well, yes, we'll give them credit for this. Everything is negative, sir. Yeah. Well, and who you expect to believe that? Who?
Vibes FM, comment. Yes, go ahead.
Thank you very much, and a pleasant good morning.
Good morning. Go ahead.
Good morning.
I just want to thank or congratulate, well, thanks probably, yes, to this last caller that spoke a while ago. Now,
he had spoken on GBN program just after I had spoken earlier on this morning on the To The Point program. And he had supported me there. And I am hopeful and I'm looking forward that someone will come to my home where I live. I'm in a situation where I cannot maneuver myself properly to go places, to go anywhere. You know, I'm in a wheelchair. People scorn me, people shun me away, people do me all sorts of different things. And even though I was given the advice to go to many different people, for example, the Ombudsman, the Attorney General, and whatnot, etc. As I said, it's a problem for me to maneuver myself and to get to these places because some of these places where they have steps underneath, etc. You know, I feel so odd here. I feel so odd here. You know, there are many stories. Well, I shouldn't say stories. There are many. Well, I wasn't there present personally. There are many histories that are recorded in this book called the Bible, and I can say to you, well, today I feel like Samson. I'm calling on the Almighty Creator to give me the strength to bring me to one of these buildings, either the ministerial complex or probably the House of Parliament, and to pray and to get the strength at the main pillar of these buildings to shake it down. I mean, being dead, badly wounded, I wouldn't be surprised, I wouldn't be worried. You know, the Bible speaks again about 144,000 people that the Almighty Creator will take away from this and protect them in these last days. I have seen the last days. Over 70 years I'm on this earth here, and I'm seeing the last days really and truly is happening. Children becoming a part of the history of Palestine, whatever it is happening here. Here I have two documents, three books I have in front of me here. One, Truth and Reconciliation Commission Grenada Report. I wish you all to get this book and read it and study it. Claims Commission. I wish you all to get this book and read it. Consultation of Policy Brief Regional. Conduct of Disability Assessment in Borrowing Member Countries, Caribbean Development Bank. When I go into this book here, it tells me lack of rights is framework. The rights of people or persons with disability were not mainstreamed in state policies and programs, although all 4 countries have ratified the Convention on the Rights of Persons with Disability, etc. Many different concerns. The other one I have here is that the United Nations, sorry, I'm not getting out of confused because I'm kind of really and truly, I can tell you. You know, I find myself in the street in my wheelchair with cutlass, doing travel work. You know, I always boast that. And people pass up and down. People rush me. People honk at me. People insult me. People treat me in a certain kind of a way. And when I look into the National Convention, I see again that, well, my countries, 4 of them, Regatta is involved. And assessment was done. And I can tell you, yes, and last October, I was privileged to attend a meeting, a conference, I should say, probably, at the Regatta Conference. And, you know, I'm very, very surprised that all these years has passed. You know, after burial in August, there was a called me. I don't know how she got the number. She called me to find out exactly what was happening, whatnot, etc. She said she was calling from the Prime Minister's office. I don't know which office, because there's one in Restream, there's one in Nimrod Junction, and his main office, wherever that is, probably in Canteen. 1 year has gone. I have seen that lady. She promised that she would look for me in probably 2 weeks. You know, sometimes this is the problem that I have. You know the guy they call GT? And that guy switched me off, cut me off a couple times well already. I'm trying to express myself and to say, well, I'm suffering, my grievances, and whatnot, etc. You know, I have a book before me, the Truth and Reconciliation Commission, and I can direct you all to page 68 of that book, and you'll see witness number 6, and the tortures and torment and whatnot, etc. that most of these witnesses and them went through and whatnot. And I can say that this Prime Minister, I'm not going to be fooled by him with the picture that he made with the marijuana tree. Because Morris Bishop smoked ganja together with me from Mbashi and Constra and whatnot, etc. And then he turned around and called me marijuana mongoose, and then he put me in Mobile and he tortured me and beat me and do me all sorts of things. I'm not going to be fooled by this present Prime Minister. I'm sorry.
Okay, we just lost a caller there. Okay, right. Caller dropped there. But anyway, the telephone numbers, in case you want to interact with us, is 403-0101. Speak Out Unfiltered, 403-0101. You can also call 443-0101 and 458-1914. 458-1914. We're speaking Carriacou, right? So, Leo, the meeting that in Leicester, I listened to some of the comments coming from the other side, and they're saying it was record breaking. You expect to hear that, okay? Record breaking, But I mean, you were there. I know,
Well, no, the old Prime Minister said it was a crowd, but he must realize that the crowd that was there, not everybody in the crowd is the crowd,
For example, you.
And I wasn't the only one.
Well, I know.
Right. So it was not the usual NNP crowd, especially in Leicester. Because mind you, when in the past when there was something in the south, Lawrence will come down in force,
Yeah.
But that was absent. La Pointe will come out in force. That was absent. Quite a few of the people who were there were out of village, but nonetheless, overall, it was a letdown, I think it was. Noting the cast that was there, because you didn't have just the caretaker, You had the man himself.
Political leader.
Yeah, the political leader.
The chairman.
Or the Messiah. NP Messiah. Because they call him the baby Jesus, the NP Messiah. So and that was really the pulpit of the ring. There was nobody to kiss the ring, and I could remember, I made it my point to go where I could be observed.
Yeah.
Just to see the reaction. And
what was it like?
Not too much eye contact. I'd seen enough of you, so I'm not looking in your direction anymore. Once was enough, my eyes dropped. So,
Vibes FM, Carla, comment. Carla, thank you for waiting.
Something I forgot to mention.
Yes, go ahead.
This have to deal with the traffic department, basically. I noticed sometime about a week or two, there were a heavy machine in Bel Air, going across Bel Air Road. And that machine been destroyed, damaging the road. It's a excavator with trucks. I don't know who is doing that, but can you get somebody from the traffic department to follow up? I wonder if this thing is legal, what this person is doing on the road with this heavy machine with trucks mashing up the road.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I would send the photo for you.
Please do that, because it's something we need to be addressed.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a newly constructed road, and you're supposed to have.
That's the one going up from Top Hill towards Belly.
Yeah.
Top Hill, yes.
No, they need to, because if you have to use this machine, sometimes you have to put them on a flat bed. To move them from point A to point B.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we cannot be building while others, I don't think it's malicious intent or just don't care. Whatever is the intention, but you could see that the road has been destroyed and damaged, and these people should be charged for doing that. And Mr. Louis, thanks once again for hosting the regatta. That was my best.
Well, you're welcome, sir. You're welcome. And it's a chapter I really wanted to close, and the chapter that I wanted to close was to really pay tribute to my dear friend, and that gave me a certain amount of satisfaction, and so I'm happy about that. And I know where he is. He was looking down on us, and as somebody rightfully said, I remember there was one race between Skylar and Blackberry. And that was indeed a photo finish.
Yeah, boy.
And one of the guys said, no, Colin said he just come and drag Skylar across the line before Blackberry. And it was really, really something to
it was
very
that
exciting.
one went down to the wire.
Yeah.
And Blackberry, for some reason, just basically stall.
Yes,
I mean,
yes.
You look.
No, what happened in that instance, you see, you have to give credit to my boy Ninja, you know.
Yeah.
Because they both stacked, but Skylar was a point higher.
Mm-hmm.
So and heading for the marker, Skylar was at a better angle.
Yeah.
But Ninja sort of put up with him.
Mm-hmm.
So while Blackberry has to be pointing higher to get to the mark, he was able to run free.
Mm-hmm.
So one was running uphill and the one running downhill.
Yeah.
If you understand what I'm saying.
Right.
So Skylar was in a position running down himself. So fool yourself when I will take over.
Carla, thank you.
Nice to see you. Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, no, but it's always interesting, when you have this kind of a competition going on,
Mm-hmm.
especially on the sea and especially in a regatta. I mean, really, you really made a big impression there. And Skylar, like I said, was not only being pushed by the wind, but
by the spirit.
The spirit was pushing Skylar too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, anytime you mention Deacon, anytime you mention our Prime Minister Deacon, to Diablo,
mm-hmm.
Diablo have a problem. And sometimes you even know to address him.
Mm-hmm.
And you speak about people don't have respect. Boy, watch. He should learn the word respect.
Since 1983. You remember that? That idiot. But it has to be an idiot. And I have no apologies for saying so. Because if you could make a statement like this.
Imagine that. Speaking about Prime Minister, the idiot.
Yeah. Well, you see.
Really a problem,
But the other, what you call them flag wavers, that they're funding. We're talking about the likes of the mathematician,
mm-hmm.
Mr. Coley Wash, and the telephone man. All those folks, they're not idiots. They're very brilliant. You understand me? Because they're doing your dirty work. So it all depends on whose foot the shoe is on. Mm-hmm. We even get you kind of guys. The cheap tactics, which is what is red meat to the base, and they'll continue to feed the base with those kind of red meat.
Yeah,
they
but Diablo just can't even say the word Deacon Mitchell. That's like a night. That's like a poison.
Well,
imagine that. Really, he's so desperate. He's so angry. He's you see, he didn't expect that this government, was going to be in there and performing so well as well too. He didn't expect they were going to win the election.
What did he say? I think I heard somewhere he said, and they nearly win. They almost win. No, I think it's in the same crowd thing. Dr. Mitchell says this, referring to the crowd, saying that this is bigger than the last one that they had before election. And he say if this one is bigger, if the one that they had just before election was bigger and they almost win, well, much less no, because this one is growing. So the almost win thing is what I really don't understand. Almost win because of the crowd. A lot of people go to these rallies and go to the stick. Look, so Leo just made the point a while ago. They talk about the crowd and feel that the crowd was big, but not everybody that was in the crowd is the crowd. Yeah, so you can't judge and say crowd, and even to the extent where you say, and we almost win, we nearly win. I don't understand that.
Well, I must tell you what, again, and Diablo didn't just lose, like you're batting for the wicket and the ball is delivered, and he tip you on the pad, so you figure you have an argument about LBW, but your 3 stumps fall long, so where you going? It's not just LBW that worry about. Your 3 stumps fall long, where you going now? Who you going? Still making
You're looking to go by the total back. Stop the
question now.
You thought the ball that blowing up.
But I mean, it's just something else, that you realize that just can't deal with, just cannot deal with, and because of that, they still derailed, and it's gonna be like that forever and ever. I mean, realizing that I heard him make the statements and saying that the caretaker for St. David's, whoever Thompson, is going to beat the prime minister.
Well, I mean, that's been hopeful, and you can't tell your base, well, you come in second. In this thing they call it elections and politics, there's no second, only first. So you can't go and say, well, we on the edge. Oh, you can't say that. You have to say that. Listen, that's it is ours, and if you're smart enough, start to plan and say what you will do because you know that you winning. Yeah.
One thing about Dr. Mitchell, this issue I thought he'd leave it alone because for him that would be a snake, but he using it as snake, a steak, not snake, but steak.
Yeah.
And what it is, I left a pregnant treasury. You left a pregnant treasury, and the people that you love so much, the poor and the vulnerable, and the people who are helping your state and those kind, you didn't pay them the pension. Yeah? Caracol Hospital is in that state. All these good things that to do to
and the treasury pregnant.
Pregnant, yes. And you don't see the need to fix the what you call it, let's call it medicine cabinet we have in Bele.
Oh. So the X-ray unit?
No, forget X-ray. The hospital, the unit itself.
I know. They don't have an X-ray. Go ahead.
The only thing they're transferring people from Bele to St. George's for to take, everything else you got to go to, So you
and the treasury pregnant.
And the treasury pregnant. What you doing? So if you don't want to pay the pension, do the basic things, the things that will help the people that are most vulnerable, because you're most vulnerable. When you're ill, you can't help yourself, and you're in pain, and you're crying out for help. And there you are sitting in a pregnant treasury.
How much million? 50 million?
500 million. He said he left in
guys,
there.
I want you all to say the correct thing. It's 500 million. I mean, imagine that. 500 million. For us here.
But he did say, well, in fact, let me talk about pregnant, and like the word pregnant, I know but pregnant. You didn't hear? He said he stopped using the word pregnant treasury because you're not about pregnancy, so you better stop.
No, that's not what he should be using.
So loosely.
No.
Is it because why you just say? Is it because he doesn't know about it?
No.
Well, he said you stop using the word pregnant treasury because he doesn't know anything about pregnancy.
He doesn't know anything about it. Is it what you're saying?
Yes.
Oh, so he doesn't know what pregnancy is.
Yeah, maybe so.
He was never involved in a pregnancy. That's what you want to lock me up?
No.
What's up, caller coming? Caller coming.
Hello?
Yes, hello, yes. Yes.
Hey, Mr. Mills.
Yes, go ahead.
Earlier this year, the Prime Minister had a rally in Boston, and there was a sea of yellow. And I told you that gave Toto, a.k.a. Diablo, Deacon Tabanka.
Yeah.
Do you think that they chose, of all places, Leicester, to have the rally last week? Maybe they expected to experience a sea of pain.
Yeah.
What the Prime Minister did in Brussels?
Right, yes.
So, Mr. Leo, was there a sea of green?
Were you asking if there was a sea of green?
Yes.
No.
What city was there?
Yeah?
There was no sea at all.
I know a lot of people must be green to see the results, but I know if it was I know there's a sea of green. I don't think so. No, not at all.
No color.
No, there's not. And well, I don't know why this that lesson must be learned. My relevance is no more.
Yes.
I didn't used to. I don't have the sway that I used to have before.
Not at all, no.
So it is time for me to throw in the towel, get myself on my rocking chair.
I want to get the actual comment from the man on the spot. So that's why I asked the question. I didn't want no third party giving me that information. He was there.
Yeah.
No, it was not.
Right,
It was not a sea of green. And then if you look around you and you know Carriacou well, the academics was absent in the crowd, you know. So it was what else to say?
Yeah.
So that's what like Phil would saying, what you're looking at is not me, is what's left. So that we should send me about the crowd.
Yeah, Colin.
All right, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Okay,
Have a good day, guys.
Okay,
You too.
guys, okay. Let me take another call there. Vibes FM. Next caller you on. Caller, come in. Hello. Okay, we're going to get back to the other callers there. Okay, what there was talk about, what transpired in Leicester, because they were expecting to see this massive crowd, and they didn't see it, And then I was told, that after the meeting, the following day, he walked through Hillsborough, but he didn't pass by me,
How come in the past by you? I mean, he's a good riding bee.
No, honestly, he was doing Paradise. I don't know if he was there. Because, and this you have this lime, what they call it, lime, Sunday evening lime in Paradise. But
he was there?
No, somebody was saying that they expected him in one of the joints in Paradise. One of the vendors there, he was supposed to be coming there for a visit, but I don't know if he actually did.
No, but I understand that he left the island this Sunday. He didn't stay the usual time that he had planned to.
But that kind of reception didn't warrant any long stay.
No. So might as well go back to.
We'll go back and come.
We don't come again.
No.
Vibes FM. Caller, come in.
Yes, sir.
Yes, go ahead. Yeah.
I listened the opposition leader, but she speak in parliament and she speak in wherever they are meeting. I mean, come on. If you were the Minister of Education, she must go and ask school children concerning her speech to see if they can help her to better. To speak with sense. She stood up and said that, okay, the NDC pay the pension, right? But the money was put there by the NNP. So in other words now, the credit should be to the NNP. What the goodman lady is actually telling Vinodian is that they were a wicked government. I'm getting a feedback.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, let me make a correction. Yes, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
No, the thing is, when the issue of the pension came up close to the election, Dr. Mitchell said, in paying the pension, no, he said, you know what that will do to the economy if we pay the pension? He said, no, the pension will be over $400 million. I hope we can pull up that clip and play.
465.
Right, and after paying all that, every year after, it will cost us another $120 million.
Yep.
That was Dr. Mitchell's statement.
Yes.
So the fact is, Dr. Mitchell never wanted to pay the pension. So he inflated the numbers. So that his supporters go argue with him. He brought the teachers and them and the unions in the trade center, and he delivered that. No, the teachers and them didn't bother with him on that because they went to school. When Deacon get in office, well, just before the election, Deacon says, look, you could pay the pension. He said you could take a loan. He says, as a matter of fact, If we get in office, we will take a loan and pay the pension. Now, note that figure, $460+ million. When they can't get there, how much is from there that he had to pay?
About 60, then he extended it another 15.
Right?
Yes.
Good, because he's bringing out some other workers
right
inside it.
Right.
So when you look back at that history, you could only see Dr. Mitchell as a dirty liar, a dirty liar. He is not generous to the truth. I heard someone say he was a school teacher at one time. I can't really remember it exactly who he was. But whatever he be, being a prime minister, and you're lying blatantly to the nation. Okay? $460 million have to be paid. And every year thereafter, it costs another $120 million. And you know it's just $60-something million. Huh? You're no good. You're wicked. You're not minded.
But Kala, when he mentioned the 465, he said those were just preliminary numbers, In other words, it
could be more.
Could be more.
Yes, it could be more.
Yes.
And I don't understand this thing. A lot of people seem to forget that. Or some take it lightly. Dr. Mitchell is not honest to Grenada. So when you hear he gave that figure, and you hear the con says, how much? Then you realize Dr. Mitchell is deliberately lying to Grenada, Carrico, and Pipi Matney. How could you have such a mandate for Prime Minister again? How could you have that party as a governing party again? They don't like the Grenadian people. We must call it out as it is. They never wanted to see the Grenadian people prosper. Because if you pay them the pension, they would not be poor and vulnerable.
Right.
Yeah.
In which I believe if they had won that last election, they'll have a minister and a ministry for the poor and vulnerable. Because throughout the Caribbean, I listen news, I follow up. In Grenada, I hear the most about the poor and vulnerable, but yet you're in a position to take them out of poverty and vulnerability. You hold back their money. I used to hear that announcement on radio. For weeks. Why? Because that individual, the relative, does not have the money to bury their dead as yet. Some of them was public servants. So if they had received the pension, in 3-4 days, they buried. And the man see all that going on. Some of them had pit hole latrine. I'm not giving up on saying that. I'm supporting Ken Jones on that way. Some of the said supporters who are public workers had pit hole latrine. When you sit on it, especially when rain falls, and you drop the garbage inside the water cover and splash you, roach and all kind of thing inside it. So he was really, really building Grenada as a state of poverty and vulnerability. Take people their pension and let them enjoy the last of the years now. You refuse. You want them to come to you and beg you. So it's a handout thing in region, and then they go turn back and vote for you. The whole party is wicked. Thank you very much.
Okay. Carla is right about that, Really, I mean, listen to some of the statements they've been making there. It doesn't make no sense at all.
Well, it's all about control,
Well, that's it, yeah.
About control, that's why. And poor Delmo, wait, just imagine as an MP, member of parliament, what it was $1,200 or $1,800 getting per month, and that's, you represent the constituency. And then, so they come with the conscience say, well, that is abhorrent, that shouldn't be. Let's give the people something halfway decent, so at least you could take a bus to go where you go. $5,000, and the average jumping in. Do not take the money.
Yeah.
Because if you take the money, you make the con look good.
Yes, right, yeah.
That's what Delmar to say. Enough is enough.
The National Democratic Congress government speak and boast about payment of pension. There's one thing that we must remember in that boast. That it was the funds left under the NNP administration that paid the pension.
The funds left after or by the NNP administration to pay.
Wow. When the National Democratic Congress government speak and boast about payment of pension, there's one thing that we must remember in that boast, that it was the funds left under the NNP administration that paid the pension.
I mean, and they have the guts to be saying things like that. As
I
scholars
wonder-
are saying, they're wicked.
Yes.
You have the money there, you're wicked, and we're asking you for it, and you can't pay it, and you wouldn't pay it.
Remember, it was whatever the court decide with regards to the pension,
Yeah.
we'll adhere to that and we'll pay it. So the court decided that the people that due the pension, you swear them. Remember what Diablo was talking about? They'll form a commission.
Yeah.
To determine whether
yeah.
whether the and
In other words,
implications the implications of us paying it.
Yeah.
You know?
And if to deal with the judge literally.
But I think
his
I
decision,
also
judge
heard
decision.
somewhere where he said that same year that 2022 they were going to be paying they will pay the pension later on in the year. Yes, I recall him saying that.
Well,
they
no,
will pay-
basically what he was saying pertaining to the pension, if I remember correctly, is that in 2022 they were going to pay those who were retiring in 2022, right? They would pay them in 2023 when they retire, and 2023 they were going to pay them as well to when they retire. But then the amount that was going to be retiring in 2022 was a very small amount, maybe just about 50, maybe.
Yeah.
Very few. But the others, which is the 400 plus, was going to be paid off on some sort of a phased approach, if I remember the words correctly. Which in other words, they would, over time, depends on the revenue in government, they'll be paying the other 400 people. Other than that, forget it. So
But you know what's even so damn annoying is the fact that people who were served for 30 and 20 some odd years, 40 years, they weren't entitled to a pension. But as far as Diablo is concerned, my ministers, after 2 terms in office,
they're eligible. And that's it. And
you have the money there.
And the monies are there, as they are claiming. So you know definitely what the intention was. Vibes FM, caller coming. Caller, hello. Hello.
Yes, good morning.
Yeah, morning, yes.
Guys, I want to just say something about Dr. Keith Mitchell and the Honorable Deacon Mitchell. I can recall that during the election of 2022, during the campaigning, and I think at the River Sally grounds where Deacon Mitchell asked the crowd to pull out the phone and put on the flashlight.
Yeah.
And then the crowd went wild. And I think he did it a second time. And this grabbed the country by surprise. And the crowd went, people were going crazy. Dr. Mitchell, in his jealousy,
started doing the same thing.
wanted to compete with the Honorable Deacon Mitchell. In one of his meetings, he asked the people, pull out your phones. Well, I was surprised. I was looking at the meeting as well.
Yeah.
And he said, pull out your phones. And he said, put on a flashlight. Shine! And they shone the light. Well, presently, our most honorable Deacon Mitchell has been touring the world and meeting new governments and new heads of state so he can establish relationships with people so that he can get grants and funds to build his small country. Do you hear how Dr. Mitchell is behaving now in his regular meetings? How much presidents he met. He met George Bush, called him personally. Now he's boasting about how much times he met other presidents. I mean, it only shows how much jealousy he has for Deacon Mitchell and what he's doing for the country. Previously to that statement, how much presidents he met, you hear him on his talk shows. Oh, I have traveled this world. I went to 1 million countries before. That's what he said. When Deacon Mitchell was told, they say he told too much and then he can't take it. So he's saying, I traveled too. Now his new thing is now, I met heads of state.
Yeah.
He's very jealous
Yeah, he can't deal with
of
it.
Deacon Mitchell.
He can't deal with it.
He can't deal with it.
Mm-mm.
He can't deal with it. And poor Miss Nolan Thompson, they have a smile in the back of her head when they're telling her she has an easy victory in St. David. I mean, it's clear. It's clear.
Yeah, the sacrificial lamb.
The victory is not there for her.
No.
I mean, they embarrassed these two persons, Nolan Thompson and Christopher Dialli. They're embarrassing them to put them to run in these seats.
Yeah.
They are two rookies should not have run against Deacon Mitchell and Andy Williams.
Yeah.
Let Nolan Cox fight up against Tevin Andrew and get his tail. But they should not have put these rookie people
Yeah.
who don't know anything to run against
Yeah.
Deacon Mitchell. And Miss Thompson, I looked at her last night when they tell her about, oh, St. David's is gone. He doesn't do nothing, St. David's. And I wonder, I just heard the caller said, how many times you have to raise your bottom when your water falls inside the pit latrine before the water wets you? Left 8,000, as Kim says, 8,715 people using that.
Yeah.
It's a shame.
Very.
I mean, the NNP needs to come better now and speak the truth for the followers.
But they can't
It's
afford to
time
do.
that
They can't afford to speak the truth because the truth is not going to be in their favor. So they have to just keep online and just keep on giving false stories. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, yesterday they got a shot in the chest. And I don't know if they felt it. I mean, I know Gail Purcell probably supports the NDC, but she said it's 20 years this aquatic center was in waiting.
Yeah.
20 years! And they have to break ground yesterday. What is 20 years ago, Kit Mitchell was in power, like 2004. And he was there for 10 straight years. But you know what is the excuse? You should listen to Sheldon Scott. COVID came. Every time, you remember the bad year, COVID came. COVID came.
Okay.
So they couldn't do nothing for 20 years. The big excuse is COVID is here.
Yeah.
COVID is here.
Okay.
Well, let's hope, you never know what people will do, but let's hope and pray that the people see the progress, see the change, they see how the country is transforming, and they vote back the government. I am confident that they will do it, but you never know. Let's pray.
All right.
That the eyes are open.
All right, caller. Thank you so much for your contribution. Okay, next caller, come in.
Is it okay?
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
Good evening.
Yeah.
Oh, good morning. I want to know what age a man should have a girlfriend. I'm past 60 and I even ashamed to say I have a boyfriend. What age a man should have a girlfriend?
Well, this one.
And one.
This one have a girlfriend.
Yeah. And he's bragging about it,
Yeah. At
I-
age what, 78, 76, 77, whatever.
Yeah.
Girlfriend still young. Yeah.
Well, I guess it's all, in them days you should say she's a girl and she's my friend, so she's a girlfriend.
Those are what we call professional bachelors, eh?
Oh.
You see, the thing about it, is that everything he says, whatever is going on there, it's a laugh. But he's been deranged, I've told you guys for the longest while. Ever since Honorable Deacon Mitchell came on the scene. That was it, That is it. And he has not settled down yet, and he's never, ever going to settle down. Because he just can't handle Deacon. And then when he hear they talk about baby Jesus and all kind of thing like that, listen.
But the people had a right to choose him, and they chose him.
Yeah.
And therefore he should have respected that right. Instead of that, he assumed himself as some savior, some Lord in this country. And he's talking to all of us like little boys and girls. No, Jesus don't talk down to anybody.
This guy got it.
Somebody was saying that Well, good old Trump in the United States. Well, he's walking around and there's something wrong with his ankle, going off on himself.
Mhm.
So people shunning him because there's a stench
Yeah.
all around him.
Uh-huh.
And I believe that whatever contamination that's in his foot.
Got in here too?
Yeah. And so, well, I could understand that is Trump's problem.
Yeah.
I don't understand what they call my boy tropical Trump.
Yeah,
I don't want
tropical Trump.
frustration or disappointment or
he just cannot handle.
Can't handle it.
He can't handle. And you know the beauty about it is that our prime minister embodied.
No.
Yeah. You know, you want to fight, and the worst thing, you know, the one you want to fight, you didn't even say nothing.
Mm-mm. Yeah, yeah, no stick on his
So,
shoulder.
you know, no, so you have to fight by yourself, you know.
Mm-hmm.
and that is what's been taking place. And as somebody mentioned earlier on, in that the showing at the convention, at the NDC convention, you know, when they were in Boston, you could realize, and you realize that the NDC supporters and the party too, they are ready. And they just wanted an opportunity to just show the numbers, you know. You saw what transpired then. That
But
was just...
You know, that Buzzage experience wasn't just somebody booting, you know. That is coming in your house and beat your wife, you know.
Vibes FM.
Come in your house.
Yes, I'm
in your own house.
Yes.
Vibes FM. Caller, come in. Caller?
Hello?
Yes, you're on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we need to ask Keith a question. He goes on talking about Kevin private parts. I think we should ask Keith why is he looking at a man's private parts? Is he gay? I mean, only gay men that look at other men's private parts. We need to ask Keith that question.
I hear you. Okay, caller. What is caller just said, the comment you just made there, you know? I've been hearing that, you know, because, you know, usually, you know, men don't look at other men's private parts.
No, well, I yield to him. He has more experience than me. Give him that.
But he looking and he could tell you what look good and what ain't look good, you know.
He has more experience than me.
But another caller mentioned and said, anyway, maybe the reason talking about Tevin on is because Tevin own is productive. so he's not has not yet produced and may never at this age. Next caller coming. Next caller coming. Caller.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes. Go ahead. Yeah. You're on.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Yeah. Good afternoon. Yeah.
Right. I was talking to my mother this morning. My mother does live in Carriacou and I does live in England.
Okay.
Right. And I want to make a contribution to your show this morning. And what I was talking to she about, because I was watching lots of political stuff that was going in Grenada.
Yeah.
And I know my mother listening to your show now. But what I was telling her this morning, Keith Mitchell is a dictator. He wanted to be like Robert Mugabe. He wanted to die in power. But that has been taken away from him. So what he doing now is he acting like some colonial slave master. And where he have people them, he's showing them, listen, I am still the man in charge. And you have to follow what I say. But you see, as your good friend Kevin just say, when you can't read, write, or reason, you will always be susceptible to them thing there. So when I say he's a colonial master, you know when you have them slave out in the field?
Yeah.
And all the slave them out in the field is the NDC supporters. But you also have field, you have them field people who look after them. So when the NDC supporters say, come on, let me run. All them LMP supporters who can reason, who can write, who can read, turn around and look at them and say, well, what we have better? They say, come, they can go give us good things. They go, they go stay with Keith because Keith know what he's doing. And that is how he people them. He have them right where he want them, feeding them the scraps of the table, and because they don't know no different, sit down there, they sit down there and they balling yes, because Key does give them the scraps, we go accept that because we don't know no different.
Yeah.
That is exactly how he supporters them.
Yep.
And that is my contribution to the show this afternoon.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for your contribution. And once again, I want to remind you our telephone numbers 403-0101, 403-0101, 443-0101. We have those two numbers. We have a third number as well too, which is 458-1914, 458-1914. If you want to call and make a contribution to the program, feel free to do so. The lines are open. We will continue. And you realize that before we go a little further, let me just try to clear up the lines, and get another call on there quickly. Vibes FM, caller, come in. Caller, you're next.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon, yes.
Good afternoon to your panel.
Yeah, good afternoon.
I've been looking at the two speakers last night, Diali and the other young lady.
Yeah.
And Diali, like when you are in school and the teacher tell you, well, you could open your book to page 9, page 10. That's what Diali was doing. Have the paper just reading like if he's still in class.
Yeah.
The next is the one who trying to run against my PM, my Prime Minister.
Thompson, yeah.
My lovely Prime Minister, Deacon Mitchell. She was talking about some road. I didn't even finish listening to her. I wasn't interested. I was not interested. Then Diablo come on with his story. He said that we will win the next general election. Could you imagine? He said they will win the next general election. He know personally, not over Grenadian dead body, NMP going back in office. You understand? They ain't going back there. And they personally know that, They know that they're just going and making Mawet right wrong the place, right wrong the country. Only they're making Mawet. And expect Grenadians, we Grenadian people like me, I wouldn't vote for this. Well, I never vote for them in my life yet. And the only party I usually vote for is NDC. And NDC will be back in office. And everybody, I know because the Prime Minister he's doing a very good to the country, and the opposition leader who the so-called opposition leader who they have in NMP. Imagine the money was there to pay the people, and she had the temerity, the effrontery to come and tell the nation and said that the money was there. If the money was there, well, why you didn't pay it? She did not pay it. It took NDC to come and pay the pension. Imagine that. It took NDC to come and pay the people. So, gentlemen, I want you all to have a good day and enjoy the rest of your day.
Okay.
Kevin, good day as well. Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much, Dave. 443-0101. 443-0101, 403-0101. And you also can call 458-1914. 458-1914. All the lines are open right now if you want to make a contribution to the program. Now, Diablo is speaking about winning the next election.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking at the situation whereby during the off season, call it the off season, after election is called and you would have, finished and you tabulated the results, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you win 6 seats. It is the norm, if you have to win the next election, to be gaining seats, to be gaining a momentum in order to take over. But instead of that, they have regressed. In other words, they started off with 6, and right now they're down to 4. In other words, in order to be going forward, they're going backward. So how do you figure now that you're going to win the next election when you're losing seats in the off season, right? Let me take a call first. Right, the film caller, come in. Caller? Yes, caller, you ready? Yes, you're on. Yes,
Okay.
yes,
How are
go-
you guys doing today?
Okay, all right.
Good, thank you.
Great. I think I'm listening to the program, and not only listening to the program, but over the past 3 years, I've been listening to stuff. But I think at this point here now, things have amplified, and it has been amplified in a way that it reveals the nature of things in Grenada, the historical nature, and also the present nature of things in Grenada. And I hope Grenadians are observing. I believe so to a certain extent. But there are also people that are educated. People within the Grenadian society, whether it's out in Grenada itself or in the diaspora, some of these people that call themselves educated people, they have to realize what they have is borrowed knowledge. It's not knowledge that is conducive to everything, because even science changes every day. Scientists are giving you information today, and because they continue to explore, they will change things tomorrow. So those people that say they're educated because they go to university and have degrees and think they have the authority over everybody, they might as well sit back and look again. Because that's not life. Life is what happened on a daily basis. That's life. What has passed, we can change. So we're moving forward.
Yeah.
Now, lately I've been listening, and I think a lot of talk has been about the amount of money that the previous government left in the treasury. I think that's a great thing that they have money in the treasury. But if you have money in the treasury, and most of the societal issues in your country is not being addressed. I mean, the big thing is pension. You know, everybody all over the world know that we're going to grow and get to a point where we wouldn't be able to work again. It is the reason why governments and other stakeholders put together something to create an environment that when you finish working, when you can't do it anymore, when you decide not to do it anymore, which means you don't have an income because you didn't go to work. So they create this condition so you have something. Over time, you save it, and once you retire, hey, you don't have to worry. You're going to get money. You're saving for that time. And we're going to also help you and put a little portion of it towards your benefit because you contributed to our society. Gratefully so. And we have to honor all the people that have contributed to our society, especially working in government environments. But obviously, this government are boasting now that they left so much money in the treasury. And one of the things they don't realize, that money is not NNP money. It is not Kit Mitchell's money. It is the same people that you are denying their own rights with an opportunity created by not just Grenadian government, but government all over the world to help you when you get to that age and you decide not to give those people the money. They protest, you don't give them. Things go to courts, you still decide you ain't giving them. And why does Kit Mitchell and his government think that Grenadians should just accept that and say, okay, well, that was okay? It's not okay. It's like saying you have your home and you have your children and one of them want to go to university and you tell them you don't have the money to send them to university. It's like saying you have a home and your children are hungry and you're supposed to go buy food to feed them, and you decide not to give them food to feed them. I mean, not to tell them you don't have money to buy food. It's ridiculous. When you take it down to that level, you take it at home, you will realize how difficult it is to even accept a decision like what Kit Mitchell and them make, not to pay these people the gratuity, not to give them pension over the years. That's suffering. You know when you don't have money, how you feel? You know when you don't have money to do the things that you have to do, how you feel?
Yep.
You feel insecure, you feel unsafe, you feel vulnerable. Some people even kill themselves for that.
Yep.
Some people commit suicide or even kill the whole family because they don't have money to do the things that they need to do. So that's a great, I mean, it's a terrible thing that this government did. I'm not saying that this government haven't done stuff. I'm talking about the NNP. Obviously, they would have been in power. Anything that was introduced widely throughout the world, they would have to think. I hear Kit Mitchell boasting about he's the first person that brought internet to Grenada. Was it internet or phone? I think it's cell phone, he said.
Phone,
and how people all over the world calling him and ask how he's doing. He has connection with America. Yeah, everybody knows that. He has connection with America. So things are being done. But you can't say that because you put that in place, you don't boast about that. That's egoistic. You don't boast about stuff like that. This is things you had to do. When the internet come in, countries all over the world do it. Whoever is in government has to do it. Otherwise, you go find our people in the country. People are going to protest. They're not going to say, they're not going to see how most people have cell phone and we can have cell phone. Those are things you would find people taking to the streets. And that's national things. So you do it. But there are many things that are not so exposed that are also national that you're not doing. The healthcare system in Grenada is a big thing you have to work on. Over the years, look healthcare. I mean, I'm surprised to see. I'm very surprised to see how much of the healthcare facilities that this government have to go repair. What is this? We moved from a time when, in 1979, going into 83, where Grenada looked as if we were going places. Call it what you want. People could say it was a revolution, it wasn't democracy. But I think what we're looking for is not revolution and democracy. We're looking for a decent life for our people. Every country, everybody, most people in the country looking for a decent life for the people. And so that was a process that came in place and kind of shed light on how we could move forward. I'm thankful that this government now is replicating some of the things. And people might want to criticize them for that, but that's the reason. If you want Grenada to move forward, listen and watch what is going on. Listen and watch what is going on. Listen and see who is benefiting and who is not benefiting. Listen to what the people that are in charge are saying. And let me say it to Grenadians. Government is not in charge of you. You're in charge of government. You are in charge of government. Government is never in charge of people. I think we think that government is in charge of us. If we decide not to do things, government sinks. So we have a part to play. We have to know that this is a time for us to stand up and to show that we want our country to move. I saw a video recently. I don't think it's a government video, but a friend of mine sent it to me. And it shows how much, I don't know if you guys seen it. It shows all the probability and potential that Grenada have because of its location and other things. I don't think it's a government thing, but I think even if it's not a government thing, it's a good thing for the government to look at because it shows so much prominence. It shows that we are able to sustain ourselves in the global market, in the global place. So just looking at how this government is doing, the work that this government is putting in place, and you could see these little guys are genuine. They could call them small, but you could tell that they are genuine and they're making efforts to see us strive. Why don't Grenadians realize that? It's not about party. If Kit Mitchell and NNP was doing the same thing, I'll be speaking the same way that I'm speaking here right now. It's not about party. It's about patriotism. It's about, trying to see if we could move from where we are. Making sure that everybody in the country fare well. Making sure that we have health facilities so that when people get sick, they could be taken care of. Making sure that people have their pension. So when they get old, they could be comfortable. Look at this lady. I saw Kevin Jones show this lady recently. I think it's the first day I got her money. And he said she died now, but I'm happy. I heard her say she's happy in her spirit when she get the money. I was so happy that she said that because, it just shows. This lady took 8 years. She wasn't happy in her spirit before that. Now she gets the money. She's happy in her spirit. I'm so happy for her. But NNP have to realize that if they want to govern Grenada, they have to change the policy. They have to change the governance. Their governance is just about having a few people in a little cubby hole. Give them a little money. Don't even educate them. Let them be on the street. He's talking about Guav is dead. What happens in Guav? People on the street drinking rum and maybe playing card and stuff. I mean, we have socialism, so we have fun, but you don't have to have that every day. Who's doing that? What about the kids that are growing up in the house? The dad is only playing domino with their friends. This is silly. Why is he bringing up Guav? And for the most part, I hope Guav folks are working because there's a lot of work in Grenada. Get up and go get a job. Everyone should go get a job. There's jobs outside it. There's an opportunity now where you're getting better paid. There's an opportunity where the government is looking out for you, even to see if you work, if your private worker could get into the pension plan system. So why don't you get up and realize, well, this is what's happening. Grenadians get up and go out there and work and build Grenada. If these people are telling you lies, recognize that they're telling you lies and don't even bring them into power, because you don't want that. You want a government that stands up for you, and this government is standing up. You know, look at how much people came back to Grenada for the carnival. It's not because of carnival. They come back because they like what's going on. They want to be part of Grenada again. Like they want to represent the country again. Look at New York. Look at in England. Look at how the flag's flying. People that don't even know Grenada jam in Grenada. We're big. And we have to keep it big. We are a big deal. Grenada is a big deal. So every Grenadian should jump on board and stop this silliness and go, you know, these guys that are on radio. What's wrong with these folks? They're not helping Grenadians. Maybe they should change the program and teach agriculture. Educate the kids. Speak to youth. You know, educate people. You know, create some kind of inspiration for people to do things and stop talking stupidness on the radio. Really.
Yeah.
And people should start listening to those guys. Realize that this country is moving forward and this government is making a great effort. Thanks to Honorable Deacon Mitchell. I'm happy that this guy, from the time I saw him and that in the first interview I saw him in, I say, well, this is somebody that wants to see Graham. So you could see genuine unity in this people. They're not going to be perfect. There are going to be mistakes, and everything takes time. They don't meet a situation where things was going very well and then they're falling back. They're moving forward. Even if this guy had fixed one road, look at Granite Town. I just heard about Granite Town. Even if this guy had come into power and they do that alone, you should be happy, because this is something Grenada didn't have and they needed. That's how things should work.
Yep.
When there is something to be improved and you see a government coming forward and they're improving it and they're showing interest, come on, stand up for your government.
Yep.
What we need to do, and I'm happy that the government is taking the decision to educate our people. I'm so happy. Educate our people. And those folks that are NNP that haven't been educated, don't feel bad about yourself. I wasn't educated myself, but I educated myself. I'm a self-learned person. So don't worry about, okay, if you didn't go to school, it's not all about school. You're born with what you're supposed to have. Really, if you think of most of the successful people, a lot of them didn't even go to school. Malcolm X, which is, his mother is born in Grenada. His mother is from Grenada. He learned to read in jail. Self-learned, folks. You could do all of this. So if you are NNP and you don't understand things, because that's how they're fooling you, the man say you fainting, you clap. It means that you're not really there. You're not participating in what's going on fully. And there's a reason for that. It's because you didn't get that. And the government that is supposed to help you with that, they decide to keep you so. So this bunch of people in Grenada that just decide to stay so and believe life is just about vulnerability and stuff. No, you have the own opportunity and the ability, the innate ability. You have it in you. You're born with it to become something great.
Okay.
So as Grenadians, every Grenadian, sorry for taking long.
Yeah.
But every Grenadian needs to recognize that this government that is in power now is fully interested in developing Grenada to be the best country in the world and its people to be the best people around the world.
All right, cool.
And we are already so.
Okay.
We are already so. So anyway, I just want to make the point that I want Grenadians to observe what's going on in the diaspora. People are observing. People are getting enthusiastic. People are happy. People are thinking of going back home, coming back home. So let's make Grenada a wonderful place. Home, you're home already. Everything is fine. Help the country to move forward. Go get a job. You don't have a job? Go look for a job. You're going to get a job. Ask somebody where there is a job. I used to do that when I was growing up back home. Sometimes I'm not doing anything, but I'm asking. Go ask. Get interested. You know?
Okay.
Anyway, so
all right,
sorry for taking up that much time, but
problem,
I'm happy that you give me the opportunity to speak.
All right. Thank you so much. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay, bye-bye. Let me take another call. Vibes FM, caller, come in.
Hey, Mr. Kim.
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
Mr. Kim, listen. I sent you a video there on your previous caller just mentioned about. Hey, Mr. Kim.
Yes, I'm listening.
Hey, Kim. Listen, I sent you a video that your caller just mentioned about Grenada. I sent it on. It's on the WhatsApp. I sent it on your WhatsApp. You can have a look at it.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. I'll check it out. No problem. All right.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
It's by Jiva, J-V-I-E-L, Telgad, T-E-J-A-D-E.
Uh-huh. Yes, go ahead. Okay. All right. Uh-huh. Let me remind our listeners again, the telephone number to call is 403-0101, 403-0101, 443-0101, and 458-1914, 458-1914. If one caller is messaging me, saying to me, they listen to some of the statements or the NNP meetings, but they're not sharing anything positive as what they're going to be doing. What is the intention to do when they get it back in government, if they have, if they do? But I'm just saying, they have nothing to say. They have nothing to campaign on.
Well, that's
just criticism.
That is not something they should mention anything about, because they're not getting back into power. So they have nothing to talk about what they're going to do when they get back into power. They're not getting back into power, period. So,
well, we know that, because like I was saying earlier on, I mean, imagine after you lost the government, you had 6 seats.
Mm-hmm.
And right now in the off season, we call it the off season, right? You're down to 4. I mean, what make you think now that you have a chance of gaining back the government? I mean, there's no if about that, really. But like one caller was saying earlier on, you don't ever say you're losing.
Yeah, no, I told you at the top of the program, stop talking about the NNP. That's defunct, that's dead.
The
mentality I talk about.
Caller, you're on.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah, how are you?
Okay.
All right. I want to know who is the real political leader in the NNP. Because if Ms. Emlyn plays a real political leader, she denounced to go to Parliament when to open up Parliament. Make a big lie, say she gets accident and she damaged her toe. But seeing her in Karakou with the former Prime Minister and the former opposition leader, dancing and getting on. And then Mr. Kim and Mr. Joe and Mr. Coy, I want you all to tell me what the amount of things Cox do in Karakou. That I hear Mr. Bola is asking the people. Do you see the amount of things Mr. Nola and Mr. Cox do in Karakou? Please tell me among the things that Mr. Cox do in Karakou, please, sir. All you could tell me?
No, well, as far as I know, he has done nothing.
Because I hear he built a house of some man, and a man had to put on wings to fly to go inside the house. So I want to know what is the amount of thing that this man do in Karakou. He came down in Grenada, he get a good licking, and they sending him back in Karakou now to get a good cut. I don't even know what to say. And they just going and just lying to people. All where they go, they bring in one down here now, a Diali, I hear they say, some Diali to run down here. But I don't know what the Diali come in to tell people in Granans, because that boy, nobody knows him in Granans. Nobody knows him down here. And I want to know what he come in to say. Look, there are amongst the things that this representative doing in Granans. So I want to know if the people in Granans, in the south, is so dotish and stupid that NMP come in and put Diali and we go just vote out Andy and put Diali here, and they boasting and bubble, they have the South and they have St. David's. What happened to these people? And Mr. King, they never going on a platform and telling the Grenadian people. We want to know, okay, what y'all going to do for the country? That, come and tell us. Okay, y'all say the NDC is not doing nothing. Y'all don't see what they're doing. Well, we want to know. You want to come back. Tell us, please, what you will be doing to the country, what you will be contributing to the youth, and all these sorts of things. Because amongst the things I see this government is yesterday they turned the soil to build the swimming pool. You know, I mean, all these things that going on in sports and whatnot. What there was about 23 years. And MLP does always want, don't go back. But we have to go back. Because we see they have done nothing. And what this government is doing is advancing and putting Grenada on the map. And then they come in and only talking about cost of living and, you know, about private parts and all these kind of stupidness. We want to know what they will do. That is what we want to know. What they will do for Grenada and the generation coming. And it's time for them to stop this nonsense going about and only lying to the supporters. Only lying to the supporters. Come to the gentleman that say, because the supporters have no education. They just wouldn't open the eyes and see what is going on. But these people is lying to us. For how much time? Certain roads and in different places that was never built, never fixed. This government come in and build it. And they see, the NP see what is going on. But they still wouldn't change their mind and say, these people, they are lying to us, and we come from that. Come on, Grenadians, open all your eyes and stop this nonsense and stop going on with this nonsense with what Keith and MLP is coming to tell us in Grenada. We have it made, and we have a government that is bringing us through. And this is the government who will say, they're going back again. No one term. This is no one term government. Thank you and bye.
Okay, thank you so much. I just what the caller was just saying there, say what they're going to do, because this is one of the things that's been taking place on the platforms. They are not saying what they can do because you know the reason is because this government, the present administration, is doing everything. What else? What could you come and tell the people of Grenada what are you going to do when this government is doing it? They're overperforming. I've never seen this in my life, especially in Grenada here, where a government goes in there and is just performing left, right, and center.
If you really examine it in the area of culture, this administration has been laying the foundation and the platform for cultural development. In the area of sports, we see what is happening. In the area of education, one of the highlights of in education is the first generation scholarships. I mean, imagine a government would go as far as to say, we want every home to have at least a university graduate. So then showing that people are developed, not just the roads construction and building construction and so on and so forth, but the people themselves are educated. Yeah. So we have sports, we have culture, we have education, all the areas. I'm just trying to identify the question that you ask. What can they do again? What is left? What is left?
Infrastructure.
Yeah.
I mean, they're the top of the game in that.
Yeah. Water is Nawasa, of course. Water is being developed to the place where it's becoming accessible. Electricity as well. So we're seeing a lot of areas where
that is one of the reasons why they cannot say anything that they're going to be doing, but just jump out there to just criticize. I want
to mention agriculture. I mean, yes, we in Kaikuya we plant. I mean, it's a seasonal thing. We plant all the time. But agriculture is getting specific attention.
Mm-hmm.
So people can now not just choke on or concede in the hole, but understand the science behind it.
And the purpose.
You understand?
Vibes FM, caller.
Kim, good afternoon.
Yes,
gentlemen, good afternoon.
Sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Kim, when you really sit down sometimes and think about it with this whole pension thing, you have to wonder if that was incompetence, if it was just mamagism, or if it was downright blatant lies about having to pay, 400? I think one time they said it was $1.2 billion.
Yes.
Pension, 465 million.
Yep.
And you left so many persons without their pension for 6 and 8 years. And you're there fiddling through. And you're the biggest mathematician in town. So what is it? Was it deception?
They're wicked.
Sometimes when you watch that video play and you see that face, you can't see no genuineness in that face when you compare it to what the real thing was. the real thing was 71.5 million. So you have to wonder what kind of people is leading us. You know, you're the best mathematician in town, and yet still that is what you're doing to us.
Yep.
That is what is really heartbreaking.
Yeah, it is.
It's really heartbreaking. And then you work out your plan as to how it would forward when you're forced, when you're back against the wall and you're forced to pay, and you're boasting in the end that you leave 500 million there. So what it was all it while. So what you're telling me, we need to go on that ride again? Come on, man.
Yep. Carla, you're so right. You're so right.
Anyhow, have a good day.
Okay,
Thank you. Sometimes and do some reflection.
Okay.
Yes, Carla.
Good.
Yeah, no, but that in particular, and a lot of people are speaking about it, you know, in that they had no intention. Diablo had no intention, period, to pay. So he was making all these excuses, just lies, telling lies to the people to scare them. Because if he were to try to do it, based on what he was saying, is that the country would crash. That would be the end of it. And it would take 37. There was a time I remember he mentioned 37 years.
He said the monthly payment, apart from the 465.
But the 120?
120 for 37 years.
Yeah, for 37
for 37 years, yeah.
But you say, but I won't be around for that.
Oh, yeah. That's the point. That's the point. You know, so I mean, this thing is totally manufactured. And you know, that's scare tactics. Because you're telling us as a country, as a people, that yes, okay, you all want me to pay this. Yes, the court even order me to pay. But I can't pay it. In fact, if I pay it, it will cost us 465 million plus addition for next 37 years.
120 million a year.
What?
Vibes FM, caller, come in.
Nice case.
Caller.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Kim, Mr. Coy, Mr. Leo.
Good afternoon, sir. Yes, good afternoon.
I don't know, the airport in Petit Martinique. What's the name of the airport? The runway?
Futa.
Fruta.
Futa.
Okay, which is it north, east, west, or south? Which side?
South. So the western side. Southwest, yes.
Facing Union Island, facing Aston or Clifton?
Well, if you could go say facing Carriacou, facing Windward.
Windward. And how big is it? Is it international standard?
In Futa?
Futa International.
Yeah.
Futa is about, if you know Diamond Rock, which is before Kikam Jenny, Futa is about a 50 size of Kikam Jenny.
Okay. Because the plane could come from there to, there's a house in Kaiku, a plane to fly into the house now, a wings, the lady said.
Carla, you listen.
I don't think so, no?
No, they said the caretaker for NNP build a house for somebody.
Oh, okay. Oh, the person had to fly in it?
Yeah, fly in it.
Yeah.
to get in it. Not fly.
But I mean, really, when you hear this kind of stories, and the caretaker for Carriacou, you know, is speaking these things, you know, you just wonder, what is it? I look at him and just wonder, what is in his head? I mean, he wasn't so, you know, he wasn't so. He come.
Pass on.
Uncle Leo?
Yes, sir.
You might have taken the bush around with some zooty and some stinging zoo.
Well, I ain't sure if the bush will help him, no? Yeah.
No, you go help him.
Think so?
Yeah. Watch. No. We had to take him and beat him with the lagoon join the sea.
Bushiri.
Yeah, that's the Bushiri.
Right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right there.
And then duck him two times.
Yeah. You go see the light. I see a young lady on the NNP side now with the glasses. I don't know her name. I don't know where she's from.
I think she's the one candidate.
Pardon?
I mean that. I think that might be that. That's the one. No, that's one replacing Joseph in St. David's.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, the one that will be the prime minister there?
Yes.
No, Thompson.
No.
She has
No,
white
no,
glasses.
this one. The one that will be the prime minister.
Oh, not
This
chat.
is the one.
Yes,
That's what Uncle Leo
that's
said. Yeah.
that lady. What I think her last name is Nimrod or something. So
No.
Miss
Thompson.
Yeah.
Thompson.
what's the first name?
St.
What she
David's.
said last week,
Nolan Thompson.
the Chinese houses, the apartment buildings, yeah?
Yeah.
People working for $700 a month. And they're going to take a loan to pay back the mortgages. One is $800, so she's referring to the one bedroom. And the two bedroom is $1,000 a month. Okay? I heard there's a guy from Munich, he had locks. You know him? He had locks. He just getting right along sometimes.
Don't know who that is.
Which
He
one?
used to be with GLP with Gary.
Oh.
He's from Munich.
Michael?
Yes.
Michael Baptiste?
Yes. I heard he said the same thing right along one night. About the repayment is $800 a month. And that's a big blatant lie.
No, you're right. That's a lie, because I remember when the calculations was done, the two bedroom was just going to be around 400 a month. For something, yes.
433.
Yes,
I
and
think Pele, you remember Pele had qualified him?
Right.
Yes.
Pele quoted the exact price, yes. And the one bedroom was about two something?
No, 3 something, I think.
Yeah, okay. Yes.
Yeah.
So where they come to
and for Miss Thompson saying now one is 8 something, one is 1,000. Blatant lie.
Well, they have to say things like that.
Whenever they make those comments and give figures like that, we have to ask them, to verify it, confirm it. Is that so or not?
But there's nobody around to ask those questions because they do it in the.
But Kim.
Yeah.
I made a point before. I spoke to Corey referring it as well because Corey is a journalist as well. They have to get some journalists from outside to come and ask questions. Look, when Deacon came the later in this year, how much interview he had done?
No, I think.
No, Deacon. When he became the leader, he done loads of interviews on all stations. Remember?
Yeah.
How much station Miss Pear had interview done to? No, not one. Only in Sheldon. Hey Sheldon.
Yeah.
So something got to be done because they're getting away scot-free, Kim.
For the time being.
Well, at some point in time, they have to come forward, They would have to. And I'm even saying, even in Carriacou here, at some point in time, Cox got to come forward,
Yeah.
Just give him rope still. Give him some rope. Let it graze. Eat some, may get fat,
No, you can't afford
Another Kim, you remember one year when NDC won election? And they made $45 and a few cents in the treasury. You remember that?
Or in 2008?
Or 90. No, I think it's
19. No. Before 2008.
Yeah.
2008, maybe, yeah.
Before
that, I think. You remember that, Kim?
I heard that, yeah.
That is 19.
And that same time, I think you had a fire in the treasury. Remember that?
Yes. That was in 90. Yeah.
90.
Yeah.
They don't talk about that though. You won't hear talking about that.
But remind us that when we're talking about pension, the first thing that must come to our minds is that $500 million was left there by them. But we don't talk about the $45 that was left when Bradford had to come in.
Yes. Now I'm only saying they don't talk about that, but they talk about the $500 million they left now.
Yeah.
And how come is that a wrong figure or was it a little under, a little over?
Well, I
in cases of that, they just wrong it off. 500 million.
Yeah, but I still don't even believe the story. I'll be very honest with you. I don't believe the story because if really and truly they had $500 million inside of there and they refused to pay the pension gratuity to those people who've been demonstrating and begging for years and years, that is more than wickedness. More than wickedness.
And also, Remember, for 2 years we had no intercol in secondary schools
Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct.
because he dug the money.
Yeah.
Which is,
Yeah.
I think,
You just imagine that.
$7
I mean, imagine that.
They're on strike.
They're on strike for the pension. And then you have $500 million inside of there, and you're still going to dock them for demonstrating, penalize them,
You know,
for pension.
They leave that
man. Watch.
They leave these children undone and go on the street and get in. So all you're getting that month pay or that pay.
That's more than wickedness.
Wickedness.
More than wickedness.
And you know what the caretaker now saying, Kim? One of the caretakers saying instead of building borders, build walls. What the caretaker saying?
That has been a talk on that too.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh my God!
No, I'm telling you, and this is the kind of thing that they're getting on with there, and they want to come back. You're joking, man. NNP been in the cemetery so long now, long time ago.
In the cemetery?
Yeah. They, as
on the way there.
No, they're there already. As a matter of fact, come November, we might just give them some candles. Yeah.
What date is that? What date?
November 1.
Because
yes, sir.
We'll go up Diamond, man.
No, Diamond is not a place for the disease. It's a honeymoon suite. Honeymoon suite, man.
We'll go Diamond Hill, man. All right, take care.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Let me remind our listeners again, in case you want to call and participate in the program, it's 403-0101, 403-0101, 443-0101, and 458-1914, 458-1914. Want to say hi to our listeners, those of you on Facebook, on YouTube. I'm looking at all the numbers on the internet, wherever you are to the program. Just remember, you can always participate if you so choose to do so. Now, we into I would call it the campaign mode now, because sometimes we call it stupid season is coming, but I believe it's already here. And based on what they're trying to do right now, they're trying to see if they could bamboozle the people to, give some false stories or information, that is not, it's not going to work.
I tell you, what we have to try to do now is to turn up the ante-2 and get rid of complacency and put things. We're taking nothing for granted. Nothing for granted.
Vibes FM. Next caller. Come in. Caller, you're on. Caller, yeah. Hello.
Hey, Mr. Kim. How are you, sir?
Okay.
Yeah, man. I know Kim back anytime.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. Anytime I hear you all call Cox's name, the whole family does vomit. We just vomit, man.
Yeah.
We just vomit. We don't want to hear that my name called Cox and that means Emily. But man, everybody vomiting, man. Don't caution it.
Okay.
All right, sir.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Let me try to take another call before we continue. Vibes FM. Next caller, you on?
Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes. I am looking forward to seeing the NNP ministers contribute towards the hospital.
You mean the Project Polaris?
Yes.
Yes, I would like to see if they will contribute, because there are 4 ministers left in government. So I would like to see if they will do the contribution as well.
Well, let's keep an eye out there, but I doubt whether they would, because they've been talking some negative vibes, already about it, and so I don't think they might make any contribution. But let's keep our eyes open, see what goes on. You never know, because the thing about it, I was also talking about, with the elections coming up now, you've stupid seasons here. And you're going to be hearing a lot of things taking place here. I mean, meetings taking place here and there. But I'm just wondering, right here in Carriacou, in the case with NNP, and Cox is the caretaker Now, most likely, the caretaker would be the candidate, but he has not been officially announced yet. So he's right now is the caretaker. And if he's behaving like that as a caretaker, and he has not done anything substantial, nothing that he could really speak about that he has done. If you listen to him when he's speaking, and he's saying, "Oh, we help here and we help there and we help this," you know what? He can't call no name. He can't be direct, whatever. Because why? Nothing was really done. It's just general statements.
That's the point I'm making. You see, because they everything. Well, they have nothing to show for themselves. So what they do, they were trying to everything that the NDC done. They try to present in a very negative light, but they run out of issues that they deem negative, and so they're in desperation mode. That's why you see how to go on to this kind of a ridiculous behavior.
Yeah, that's what's going on too, because there's nothing really that they could see, you know, that could really, you know, be of substance.
No.
None at all. So this is a situation that they find themselves in particular in Carriacou here.
You know, one thing that I am saying that I think Mr. Cox that you to understand. No.
Oh.
And he's not right here earlier. I know you like this. I'm saying it's time for us to establish this local government.
Oh. Next, before I let me cut you there. Next month, I understand is if this new bill is going to Parliament.
Is what?
This new bill.
Yeah, local government, yeah.
In Parliament. October?
Yeah.
Yeah, in October. Yeah. So next month, the new bill, the draft bill, they have to do over one from the previous one. So I'm saying the legislative agenda for that is it will be brought to Parliament either for the first reading or whatever. They might want to do it right through, but it will be addressed in Parliament next month, October.
Okay.
So again, it will be interesting to see how we navigate local government with the next election.
It's going to be addressed, meaning what? I thought
brought to no, it's not yet in Parliament. It will be taken to Parliament for reading and passed. And once it's passed, it is legally applicable to Carriacou and Petit Martinique.
Okay, because I was thinking that I didn't realize there was even another step in the process.
Yeah.
That I thought it was a matter of getting enough ink in your pen to sign a document and move on.
Yes, I know. But one of the things that has to happen too is that there needs to be some public consultation, education, because it's not necessarily
consultation. Because
unless in Parliament is debated and changes made and so on and so forth. But what must happen is that there must be some public engagement. People have to understand the meaning of phrases and things, and to see how we can make the local government work. I mean, it's been a long time in coming. Long time. So we would need to. So Kim, when local government is here, we have to seek to have enough influence within that system itself, as well as within the political system, because there are two different things, in the sense that politics generally, nationally, is one thing, and local government for Carriacou and Petit Martinique specifically deals with managing your own affairs, and etc. etc. So it's going to be interesting.
Well, it's going to be interesting, but one of the things that I've been hearing about it, and I still, wait until it's been implemented, is that we're going to have this different polling divisions. We're going to have representatives from the different polling divisions, and then you're going to have elections in the different divisions representing those divisions. And if you were to come in a situation now where you're going to have, like, say, an NNP candidate coming up against an NDC candidate, then when they get in there now into government, then you could have this kind of a battle again, because if you have, say, now on the national elections, NDC government is ruling, and on the local elections you have the NNP government ruling, it's not going to go down too well, you know. So most, you know, because I've been following inside of Tobago in particular.
Even
In Tobago,
government, yeah.
yes, and they have that there, and you would find that it's important. It's very necessary for both of them to be on the same level. Even okay, for instance, take the U.S. and you have Congress, might be Democratic, or maybe as it is now Republican, and you might have the Senate that's Democratic. You don't gel so well.
The only thing is with them, they have every house.
Right, yeah. But I'm just saying, yeah. But when you have both, it makes it easier, because whatever the thumb is saying, the little finger would answer yes. It's just like that. So, but we're waiting to see what model is going to be implemented in local government, and I think it's going to be good for Carriacou, because we are going to have the situation now where we'll be making our own decisions. We'll be saying what we need here, what we need to do there, and doing that. So we can, and then when we make those decisions in local government now, it's going to be passed on to be high authorities, the national, or what do you call it? Going to call it? Yes, the government itself now of the day to make the decisions and to implement. So I don't know, but let's keep our fingers crossed and hope, you know, that it goes through as it's supposed to, and then we're going to be implementing it, and then everybody will have a better understanding of what it's all about. So it's in the making right now. 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, and also you can call 458-1914, 458-1914. Let me take another call quickly. Vibes FM caller, come in.
Good afternoon.
Yes, yeah.
You know, while you're on local government, we had that in Grenada before. Good? In the early days.
Yeah.
Right. And if you look at Tobago for an example, okay, let me start with Carriacou. Kevin is the MP for Carriacou and Pitimati.
Right.
The party Kevin win under is the National Democratic Congress, who form the government.
Yes.
Correct.
Now, when the local government come into operation, let's say Cox is the one that vying for Carriacou. Okay? Now, Carriacou will have, Carriacou will have, what do you call it in Tobago, sir?
The assembly.
House of Assembly, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So, the Constitution or the law will say how much persons will be sitting in the House of Assembly. So, for instance, if we said 6 or 7 members will be sitting in the House of Assembly in Carriacou, it means that the two parties are all the parties in Grenada who representing in Carriacou will have candidates.
Yes.
Okay?
Okay.
So at the end of that municipal election, or however they call it, who win most of the seats, if it is called so, are the most representative, will be holding that Carriacou seat, Carriacou seat.
Right.
So now, in order for the NDC, who is in office, to retain the Carriacou seat, it means that Kevin have to continue working in Carriacou as he doing now.
Right.
So then he would not have any chance to even find himself in difficulties when that election call in Carriacou. It means that because he would have done so much, he will retain the seat, and the NDC will also have their hand in the whole thing. That's how it's been done in Carriacou, but I mean in Tobago. But what we saw I think it was 5 years ago, there were a time when the UNC, I think, they either had one more representative in the House of Assembly Tobago. I can't remember exactly how it went, but one had more than the other.
Right.
And that created a problem for the ruling party.
Right.
Because they already lost the Tobago seat.
Right. Yes.
So the whole thing is just like every MP works in the constituency. Because the whole of Grenada could have local government too, you know. Because it was there before the district board in the market.
Yeah.
Was the office. Okay?
Yeah.
So therefore, is that all the MPs for the NDC who is in office must work to retain the constituencies. And it becomes easy now when you go back to vote in the
national
in
elections.
the municipal election.
Yeah, right, yeah.
It means that you will end up having the majority there.
Right.
In following Jericho, Tobago. That is how I understand it. So they could retain it if the ruling party continue to work on behalf of the people in Carriacou market. It will be easy for them to remain to hold on to Carriacou. And otherwise, it's just like we lose the South St. George or the tongue of St. George. It's just like that.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's a matter of the politicians continue doing what they have to do so that they will retain the two islands. That's why I understand.
Yeah.
Anybody else could help me better, I'll be grateful.
Well, I
Thank you.
think you have it written right. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. We're just waiting to see how it's going to be implemented anyway. But I believe that's how it's going to be. You're going to have like called the local elections and then the national elections. Yeah, and then and then like I said, Tevin who's the minister now, would be still in charge of Carriacou, but then he has to listen to the local elections who represent them and whoever won and work along with them. But what I could see happening is that if the ruling government, say like the NDC right now, is in charge there and you have the local elections, most likely that the NDC candidates in the different constituencies, if that's what they're going to call them, would prevail as well. So it shouldn't be much of a problem to say the NNP would be one fraction in local, and then you're going to have the representative for the constituency in a different party again. Most likely it wouldn't go like that. But we have to wait. But that's
so it all boils down to the MP in Carriacou Matic have to continue to work on behalf of the people.
Right.
So when you're having that election in Carriacou Matic, the NDC will retain that.
Right.
They will have most of the representatives in that office in Carriacou.
Winning, yeah. Yeah.
So because it's only Kevin now to win Carriacou Matnik to retain the MP for.
Right.
But they could lose it to the seat if Kevin fails to function and the people in those municipal or whatever they call them win for the opposition. It means that Kevin would not have a chance in retaining Carriacou for the NDC.
Right.
Because the said people who vote for the opposition to have the majority,
they come back and vote
again. Going to vote for the opposition again.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
That's how I understand it from Tobago.
Right.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Quite a task before us,
Yeah. The good thing about it, like I say, if both the local and the representative, from the same party, it's going to be easier, to manage. But whoever win in the local, most likely would prevail in the national, most likely. That doesn't mean that they're going to win the government, because you don't forget Carriacou is just one seat.
I think in instances like that, if we have, say, 8 persons, 4 in the opposition and 4 in the government, but nonetheless, or as party speaking now.
Yeah.
And the ruling government, in other words, in this instance, Stephen, will be a Saraba, a mandatory person on the in terms of decisions to be made. I think that so it's like a tiebreaker, like you have in the United States, like a Senate, the vice president. In case you have a tie in the Senate,
right,
the vice president will step in and sort things out.
Right.
A decision to be made and that type of stuff. But all in all, I think members of that local government, the main purpose of that is to look at the welfare of the country and not party people.
Right.
So
that's it. That's the purpose.
Yes,
that's
yes.
the main purpose. But but if it goes political, I mean, really.
No, you have politics out of it now. Come first.
Yeah. So once you see you're seeking the interest of Carriacou,
Yep.
then it's a plus.
Anytime, as long as you're in that local government, whatever you're interested in or whatever you bring to the table has to be with the intention to improve or enhance some situation in Carriacou. Just those arguments.
Yeah. And the idea of decision making now too. You would have that the people in local government making the decisions as to what should take place.
Of course.
Right.
Because I think once it's something to benefit the island, I don't care what your party affiliation or your party liking is. I think you have to look at the country first. Amen.
Well, you're supposed to, but you see what has been happening in politics, especially around these islands, is that the opposition doesn't want to see anything happen.
That's good.
That's good for the country if they are not in office, which are not in office. They're wishing the worst and criticizing everything. I mean, look at Project Polaris. That's taking out medical city, and they're criticizing it. And it's for the good and benefit of the people, but still they're criticizing it. Because they figure now, if it becomes reality and it's a success, the chances of getting back in there is zoom.
No. There's no more chance to come back. You're dead.
Right. So the small things have been played, in politics, and we have to watch for it. But in general, the local government, as far as I know, is always going to be winning or be making the decisions as to the representative for that constituency.
Something that's been baffling to me. I'm trying to figure out now that we have, how many parties we have now
in Grenada? Well, I don't really even know, because there's some parties that are
the movement didn't declare it.
The movement didn't declare it, as far as I know.
So as for all intentions,
and the PM People's PNP.
That you mean LACRO party?
That's a LACRO, yeah.
Well, I mean, if its name is there, I guess. If it's
no, but they did officially. No.
I don't know if LACRO will ever get up to ground.
Well, I don't see that happening too anyway, but
he and Miguel, what her name is?
CH Angela.
Should have a limit to this nonsense we tolerate.
Well, some people have money to lose, the deposits and everything like that, But I don't think LACRO is gonna. I don't think he's gonna get there. He's gonna launch. I doubt to.
No, he's gonna launch. He's gonna launch. I mean, they're advancing. I'm seeing plans. I'm seeing activities. I'm seeing putting things in place. Yeah, and you have some from what I'm seeing and reading.
Yeah, but in politics now, no, only you need
in Northwest.
Yeah,
LACRO.
Yeah,
I don't see it.
Well,
good backers.
No, but you need a lot of money, in order to get into these elections. I mean,
yes.
And that's what I'm referring to. Yeah, the backers I'm referring to is money.
You sure?
That's what I'm seeing.
Because just the other day in the paper, I was seeing some kind of a paper with some vehicle that was repossessed or whatever.
Yeah, because
But if that story is true, I mean, that tells you the financial status of that candidate.
Right, individual, but that's just
of the individual.
I guess what Mr. Coy is saying now, there are some other folks who are interested in LACRO's party. They have money, but not LACRO himself.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
Vibes FM. Caller, come in.
I can't sing like you, but I'll try.
Yeah, go ahead, caller.
I can't sing like you, Kim, but I'll try.
Try.
Things will only get better. Easy.
Yeah.
Not bitter, better.
Now things
They're
are
hoping,
Hold on, caller. Let me tell you, the sequel coming up, things are getting much better for you and me with NDC.
I like your vote.
Yes.
No, I think things got better.
Things got better.
No, what he's saying is that that is
It
what
will
he sang.
only get better.
You only
from
get
here.
No, when he originally said that, well, from that point on, things are only get better.
Yes.
So
It will
we're 3
only
years down the
get
road,
better.
things got better.
Mm.
I mean, there's a little way to go, but it improved, in other words.
Yeah, caller, go
And
ahead.
it will get better as we go into the 2027 election. 2027 election, it will be better. Not bitter.
Yeah.
But some people but some people getting bitter while things are getting better.
Yeah. Well said.
I like that.
Well said, yes.
Some people, the better things get, the more bitter people get.
Yeah.
Some people get.
That's the sad thing. And if you're genuinely concerned about poor and vulnerable people in particular, you should be happy when things getting better.
Yeah, but they're looking for poor and vulnerable votes. That's why they insisted on the poor and vulnerable.
Well, they ain't giving that.
They vote in block.
Yeah.
They vote in block. Yeah. Excuse me. Before I say the bridge, talk about the bridge. I want to buy a bridge, but there was something I had to say before the bridge. Boss Babies. You saw the movie Boss Baby? Anyone of you?
I heard about it, but I didn't see it yet.
Yeah, you should get to see that movie, man. Boss Baby.
Yeah.
Right now, what we having in Grenada is Boss Babies, because remember they said these are babies.
Yeah.
I know they turn out to be Boss Babies, man. They're doing very well.
Yeah.
My hats off to those babies that turn bosses overnight.
Mm-hmm.
But my thing is that I want the bridge to buy. I wonder if Clara is willing to sell it because she says us. So I want to buy the bridge and give it to Grenada because apparently the bridge is theirs. So if they're selling it, I don't mind buying it for Grenada.
Well, you have to watch and see what's going to happen. Definitely.
Yes. I hope they're selling the bridge because I want to buy it back for Grenada. The bridge that they're claiming is there.
Mm-hmm.
But caller, you know,
yes, sir.
As you mentioned about the bridge and you want to buy back the bridge and things like that and so on, it might be a good idea, you know, instead of, well, you could buy it, but don't leave it there. You see, we want one from Carriacou to Grenada.
I know.
Winty promised one, but he's not allowed.
That, yes, he promised us that.
So we're still interested in the bridge because we can instead of taking the boat, instead of taking the plane, we could take a
just drive down.
Drive down. I mean, the technology is too advanced these days for us to say we cannot do it. It can be done, you know. So
it can be done, of course.
I
just get the Chinese involved and we go get it done.
The only concern I have with that is that the bridge might pass too close to Kikamjini. Because
no, we could sing it out, man.
Well, I know, and it can be done. I'm saying, but it's just that I find in recent times
we could do it straight to Pity Martinique.
Yeah,
and then send across, and then come back to and finish it.
No, if we start, we could probably take from telescope to Lewash.
Yeah, but the bridge. I mean, that's why I see the reason why the NDC ought to take the bridge from in Bonnet and say it's theirs. I mean, Clarice is there.
Well, yeah, but I agree that, but I want to buy.
Well,
if she bridge so hot, if she could sell me, then give me the people's right. Then I could buy it and give Grenada back.
But you know, I thought when they had that decision as to whether pledging the allegiance to the King of Grenada.
Yeah.
And I thought everybody else voted for the pledge to Grenada. But Diablo abstained, though he left.
Yeah, he was.
So I thought that at that point in time, Clarice had made a decision to cut ranks with Diablo and leave him dead as he is. But politically, I'm speaking now. But it seemed to me that they've become very fiery in the last few days, especially Clarice. I don't understand what caused her resurgence.
Well,
because you think she's going to run again? Looking at the candidates for NNP, you think Clarissa's going to run for Victoria again?
Well, I think she might decide to run.
But if the bridge is hers, and she the bridge is hers, she might feel Victoria is hers too. You never know.
Yeah. Because you see now, you see what happened now. The NNP is desperate for seats, right? And seeing that she has been winning over the years, they might beg her to just sit in there again and secure that one for us, believing that she could do it again. So, so that I believe because if they change the candidate, most likely the chances might be slimmer. So she might.
That's in their opinion.
Yeah. That's how they were looking at it. But like I said, they started off with 6 seats. They're down to 4 now, and instead of going up, they're going back down. And those 2 seats.
Did you see the polling with Junior George with Karine and
W?
And well, I saw part of it. I see she was beating him bad, but I didn't get the end.
I too. When I see how bad she beating him, I say, well, I know contest, and I'll stop looking at it. So I say, I'm not wasting my time to look at it anymore. But she beat him already. Was the last score I saw. She was 121, and he was 20, and he was on 20 for about 5 minutes.
Yeah,
he didn't get a vote for about 5 minutes.
Right. Yeah.
Into the thing.
Right, yeah.
And that's when I sign up. I say, it makes sense continue to watch because
I signed up to, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but
I say he's no contest. It was a no contest.
Yeah, but even too, they had one for Carriacou with Tevin and Cox, And
I didn't see that one. Yeah, the one I saw was with the girl from Sunday, the lady from Sunday was with the Prime Minister, with the PM.
Oh yeah? The other one?
Yeah, I saw that one. That one was 500 to about 40 or something.
Well, and that 40 to high.
I think he reached 90. I think he reached 90 something, but he didn't reach 100 at the end. I watched out until the end because I was home relaxing in the living room, and I watched out until the end.
Yeah.
Because 500 and something to 98 or something too.
But that 90 is plenty, boy.
Yes, she did well.
Yeah, I think she did well.
She did very well.
Yeah.
You see, the reason why she did, the reason why she did well, because she's new.
No,
the party need newness.
No, what I'm looking forward to find out, number one, is Diablo running again, and if he is, who is the NDC candidate for Northwest?
Yeah, I had one person I saw doing some work, a Klein fella, Dr. Klein or something like that. I don't ever see him doing work with Andy and the rebuilding of homes. They went and rebuilt this man home, and he was living at Pig Pen. I don't know if you all saw that on Facebook.
I saw it, but I don't know if he was one of those who.
I know if you see, I see he was the one that was doing the work.
Yeah, okay.
I ain't sure who.
There's a name. There's a name that's coming up, Dr. Dottin. Yes,
that's the man, Dr. Dottin. I say client. Sorry,
right.
Dr. Dottin. That's the same person. Sorry, my bad.
Yes.
Remember I say a doctor?
Yes,
I did say he's a doctor.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Dr. Dottin. Yeah, that's the person.
He was around a long time. I must say long. I mean, very long time in politics. He was NDC, and he was resting for a little while, and now as he is returning. So that is and that's possible, that's a very good contender, because he's been working within the constituency for, as I said, a long time, and of course he's been there.
He knows the people. He knows who need and everything. Apparently, he knows the people.
Yeah. So that is likely to be because even following. There have been some conversations about that with him and others, even during the time when Lako was there. So it's likely that he's going to be, and I tell you from my own observation, if he challenges Dr. Mitchell, if he challenges him, I see no reason why he can't win.
By the way, is there some sort of limitation to political parties entering the election? I mean, no, if you have any good, you need to sit 15 candidates. And in the case of Lacro, you have one.
Yes, one. Only
So
one.
you could go to one. You could go to one.
You could go to one. You could go to one. There's no limit.
Yeah.
As far as what you could do.
Yeah,
if you have the 15 and you contest in an election and you could only fill one, okay, just make sure that you win that one.
Because I think Justin Cromagoni, you remember that?
Oh yes.
The late
God.
Justin Cromagoni.
God.
Good old democracy.
Yeah, God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was the only person I remember running in his party.
But then at one time he had some people who was supporting him and did contest too the election, of course.
Okay.
But they don't. But you could go to any number anyway.
Yeah, go to any number.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was from one. A party of one.
Yeah.
He kind of sounds stupid as a party and there's only one.
Again, coming back to Lacro. You think Lacro is going to contest the election for the Northwest in his party? Because I don't think.
I didn't want to say anything. About Lacro. But what I learned from an elderly lady is that he feels he's the brightest bulb in the room. So I think he's going to run. Any room he in, he feels he's the brightest bulb.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
He had to be the brightest bulb in the room. Okay. That's a parable she gave me there, and I didn't ask her more, and I know she didn't have to say more. I understand what she means.
Okay.
Well, based on this, she could only be a light in the Northwest. Well,
he could be he feels he's the brightest light in any room he in.
Because
any
light energy he had was from NDC. So if NDC,
he had some energy for himself, but not enough to win.
That's what I'm talking about.
He didn't even win together with NDC.
Yeah.
But even though
he didn't even win together with NDC, but he had some energy for himself as well.
Yeah, I guess as the principal of the secondary school there for a little while, he may have grounded himself in that.
But if he couldn't pull it off with the NDC, I think he had a better chance of doing it than by himself now. It's even worse.
Because I think Diablo will still win in Northwest, Because
he could still win.
Yeah, a lot of sympathy votes for him. Because I think that'll be his biggest catch.
Sympathy votes?
Especially, listen, my take on it, he make Emmeline Pierre the opposition leader because he knows he's going to get it back soon.
Well,
read between the lines.
Well, no, there's a lot of speculation and talk around, that for the next convention.
No, not convention.
No.
Election,
yes, but I'm saying there's a lot of talk there that if a party wins the election, right? Say it again, if you win, right? Okay. Not necessary that the leader of the party would be the prime minister. In other words, anyone that they decide that could do it could be the leader or the prime minister. They could go ahead and do that. So if that's what will happen, definitely Diablo will take it back.
No, not they are going. He's going the wrong way. I go in as he alone now go in his seat if ever.
I thought so. I thought that's where
who's
I'm heading.
Who is the NDC candidate in Emmeline's constituency?
David.
The Minister of Education.
Yeah, David Andrew.
The Minister of Education.
What was the tally last election?
He lost by about 100 and something votes, I think it was.
Was close.
He is going to beat her. He's going to beat her hands down this time.
Yep.
That ministry of education, the amount of work they do for young people, and their families and all of that. I believe he's going to beat her hands down this time.
I think Bowen is going to run again.
Well, Bowen will be foolish to run again when he loses the last time.
So who's going to run by?
I think so.
Who's going to run for Bowen in it? Well, we don't know yet anyway.
There are some other people, in the wings, waiting for when the ball touch the bat so they sleeps.
Anyway, It's nice talking to you guys.
Yeah,
I was
okay.
on lunch. I had to go back to work.
Okay,
now.
all right.
Okay,
Thank you so much.
have a nice day.
Okay, okay.
I think it's time. Yeah.
Okay, nice. Okay.
Because I was hoping I heard rumors when I was in New York that the movement's announcement was imminent. The movement.
Well, the movement is moving. You don't see they're putting out people from all different constituencies saying, "I am the movement." People are going out.
Oh, Olan, yes.
But so far, Peter is the only candidate I'm hearing about.
Well, because they haven't started to fill the candidates as yet. But the thing about it is that I believe, if they have to make some sort of good impact, they need to start as of yesterday.
True. Yeah, because
they're behind.
You have to get grounded, man.
And do they have one in Carriacou already?
Who?
No, it's a question.
No,
I don't know.
Not to my knowledge.
Not a statement.
Vibes FM? Vibes FM, caller? Caller, come in.
Good morning.
Yeah, hello.
Good morning.
Afternoon.
Good evening.
Afternoon.
Greetings, my brothers.
Good afternoon, sir. And same greeting to you too, sir.
I'm thankful to God for the opportunity to listen to you three handsome-looking gentlemen. So, Kim, I thank you. Uncle Leo, you will always be my Uncle Leo.
Thank you, sir.
And Milton Coy, I can't separate you from where we started. Listen, I don't like to call, but I listen to you every week. But the thing is, I am an independent, non-partisan citizen of Grenada, Carriacou, and Peter Matnick. Okay. And I thought in the beginning of your program, Milton suggested let us concentrate on Carriacou. Because I know what's going on in Carriacou, man. I'm from Carriacou, I'm not from Grenada. All the friends from the main island calling and messing up with program. What do you call GBN? And 104.5 and 99. Listen, if you guys will do a good job, I will come there and I will scatter everybody. I love you guys like I love food.
No,
and not only food, special food like Saraka food.
Yeah.
And friends and parents plate on the next morning.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
You guys doing a great job.
Yes.
You see,
continue doing what you're doing.
Okay.
My good friend, we don't want to be deemed insular, and we all want to. So you have to be inclusive. But then again, in Carriacou, Trump take all the people and go with them.
Trump?
Yes.
No.
So you have more kayaks in Brooklyn and Carriacou.
Was it Trump?
Who else? Huh? America talking about Trump is America talking about giant talking about England. So and boy, we need some repatriation, boy. We need.
But I thought Trump has started the process to say deporting people.
Trump.
No, but I mean,
that won't be long lasting. Give Trump a few more. I mean, I think Trump making 2 more years.
Vibes FM, caller, come in.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead. Yes, hello.
Kim.
Yeah.
With due respect to your last caller, tell him that Vibe radio station is 49% Kaya and 51% Grenada.
I'll even divide it a little more. I might say a 60-40. Especially as far as the participation go.
Yeah.
Oh, not even that. Mm-hmm.
Yes, with due respect. Tell him with due respect. Let me give you that
51-49. That is one question.
I said, Kim, you got to bring that program up to 2 o'clock. You can't do that. You see how many people you've been starving? Let me tell you, we catch malnutrition, all kind of thing, man.
Yeah.
I like it. Yeah.
My good friend, when I was in New York last time, he said, but how I don't hear more people from Carriacou calling the radio station. As well, in some instances, Carriacou is usual. People are still traumatized, they don't want to be heard saying something, even pro or against any kind of administration, because they figure they'll be looked at in that way, and it is subject to some sort of victimization. Depends on who
You see,
prevail.
we've been under this victimization for so long.
Yeah.
I think it's still think we under it, still thinking so.
Point I'm making, the mentality is we need to get rid of.
Yeah.
That mentality is well embedded.
This Thursday program is a therapy for people. People look forward to this thing, Yes, don't do that again, knocking, because the police might come for you, Don't do that again. If you are not, you could take out 30 minutes. Oh God, but don't take out 2 hours.
All right.
I lied. You see how long you stay. You see how sweet the program is.
Yeah, right.
You see?
Okay.
I prefer that. Take care.
Okay, all right. Next caller comment.
Yeah, Jason.
Yeah, go ahead.
How you all discussing? By the way, let me say first. Now, we on mainland, we are very active, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the kayaks and the picking camps are not barred from the program. But if they're taking up the phone and call, they will hear much of them.
Mm-hmm.
If we on the mainland don't call, you don't have much of the calling.
That's true.
Yeah.
So we help keeping the program alive.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just a run of the previous caller.
Okay.
No hard feelings.
No.
But that is mainland.
Okay.
Even if they have a radio station in space, the program, they get rest. Yeah. Concerning the political parties. Now, since Gary, we've been having 2 political parties in Grenada, mainly.
Mm-hmm.
And it will remain so. When coming to election, we just have our 7. And the night after election, we gone back to 2. And it's going to remain like that. Because you know why? None of the other parties can get people serious enough to make any impact. Because Grenada are not interested in this multi-party thing. 2 is sufficient.
Yeah.
What them guys have to do? Try and form one party instead of having 3 and 5 and 6. Come up with another party that could remove the NNP. Yeah? For good.
Yeah.
But don't come to fight this struggle to see if you could form the government. Right now, the NNP is defaulted. They've been there for so long and they can't expire. They need a replacement. And the NDC cannot replace them because the NDC have its own rules to carry out.
Right.
Good. Now, with all the noise that is being made, now, Laco has done enough to take in Northwest. And I thought he remaining in NDC, he will take it. But where he messed up there, he give it back to the NNP.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
He give it back. I look at some clips on social media with what Laco did while he was with the NDC. To see where people also so flooded by the what I call it, the Yaba Dry River in Point. When rain fall, people don't say flooding. All the years, kids he never do nothing to it. Laco come, he correct that. There's another flooding that will take place in Grandma going on by again. Same thing, Laco fixed that in a number of projects. Laco did in the Northwest that kids did nothing wrong. He was similar to Peter David. Just talking. Okay? But he found himself out for himself. As the PM said, they didn't put him out of the party. He resigned for himself. Okay? So, how he going to start and find himself up? He wouldn't. The NNP will have sufficient votes to beat Laco.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Yeah.
Even if you go in the tongue of St. George, because he have people, he have relatives in River Road, he still wouldn't be able to win it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And by the way, I look at a poll on right around Tuesday night and started beat Peter by far in that poll.
I heard that.
Okay?
Yeah. I heard that. Yeah.
Good. So now, when you look at the other parties that will form for that upcoming election. The NNP and the NDC don't have to look in that direction, because these are just, I guess they have money to pay for the what do you call it, for registration.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right, but they wouldn't get it back because they wouldn't win.
Yeah.
And all them guys that I say, oh, get together, try and form a party, get the best of what remains, and form one party. Don't look to have multi-party. That end make no sense. Thank you very much.
Okay.
And thanks for giving us the full program this Thursday. Thank you very much, guys.
Yeah, okay, no problem. Okay, thank you so much. Again. Okay, let's continue right here. We try and take as many calls as we can because it's closing up just now. Vibes FM, next caller. Caller, come in. You next.
Yeah. I think as related to political parties in Grenada is normally a two-party country. But I think what's going to happen in the future is that the movement, if Peter did some serious work in organizing that movement, if he stick to it, his party can replace the NNP. Because in the Caribbean, politics is basically, people basically support the party leader, the charismatic leader of the party. Mm-hmm. And in today's politics, Peter and Deacon is the only two people in Grenada that can pull people. Nowhere to be seen any longer. He's losing his level of support, and therefore Peter is replacing him. And if Peter replaces him as a person with that charisma and Deacon is at the side, I think sooner or later, the movement, if properly organized, can replace NMP, because NMP has no charisma, he has no ground support in Grenada. So I think in the future, the movement can take over the NMP and be the next party, bring it back to the two-party state.
But
that's my contribution.
But Colin, what I was going to make a quick comment on there is that in the case of the movement and Peter, he needs to know exactly when to exit the scene, because he needs
to know that.
He needs to know when to exit.
Yeah, because end up just escape.
Right.
If you don't know, you end up just escape.
Right.
But I think somebody said
he needs to build some young people.
Right.
Bring up some young people with some charisma to take his place.
Right. I think that because if Peter Kita decided to let Peter run for the NNP would have been in a better position now of maybe making a good challenge.
Certainly.
Yeah.
Certainly.
Because I know, yes, they would have been in a better position. But what he did, he killed the NNP.
That's what I said. Cause of that for NNP leader selfishness.
NNP
will go, based on what he do, NNP will go the way of GLP. When Gary died, GLP died.
Right.
When he dies, NNP died.
That's so very true.
Father and son, Just remember it's father and son. So the father, so the son.
Yeah.
All
right, Colin, thank you so much. Yeah, but this is what people are seeing, and this is what they're saying right now. In that when Kid decided to get rid of Peter because of his selfishness or whatever it was,
vindictiveness, man.
Right? Yeah. Okay. Then that was the end of the
Yes, cause of that.
Yeah. Self what?
Commit suicide. Yeah.
And now you're gonna. But the thing about it is that the movement, to me, they kind of started late. Because the
movement started, they just didn't officially.
You got
in announcing they should.
Yes, do your launch.
Well, remember, and that when my good friend Brother Cox was just announced officially last Saturday.
As a candidate?
As a candidate.
Not
yes.
a candidate. It's caretaker.
Mm-hmm.
And I still have my doubts. And guys, watch it. Still have my doubts whether he's going to be in the finals.
Who do you for Crippler?
Vibes FM. Remember, tell him, I still have my doubts whether he's going to be in the finals, okay? Vibes FM, caller?
Kim?
Yes, go ahead, yes.
The last caller, you recognize his voice?
No, I did not.
You didn't?
Didn't? Call you recognize his voice?
I have an idea, but in cases like that, you don't want to call names and you're wrong. But I had a sense of that name is a popular name and is an influential person. in politics.
I could tell you the call came from New York.
Okay, right. Okay, I didn't know where it came. It came
from New York. From New York.
No,
from New York.
No,
not New York, Kim.
Well, the number was a New York number.
Probably. Well, you sure it's not?
Maybe it's there, but Kim.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Flying fish. Say no more.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Bejan.
Oh, you understand?
Bejan. We're talking about here now.
High profile,
yeah, high profile. Yeah. I mean, I wanted to say it, but I wasn't sure. But you don't want to call names out. Yeah. I mean, this person has always been giving us perspectives about what is likely to really or come out the election. Yeah.
And he got it wrong the last election.
He got it wrong.
Yeah.
I think he carries a similar name with the leader of the movement.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. So yes, I thought so. I mean, yeah.
But I always thought he was in Diablo's.
He was. Well, probably I won't say was, but I mean, his predictions have always been.
Uncle Leo.
Yes.
He used to be paid by Diablo before.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. You know, and sometimes the polls certain predictions could sway people. Eh?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
If they hear everybody is going this way, somebody who cannot determine for their own self.
Yeah, they go, jump in there
And say, boy, that's popular, boy. I want to be on the winning side.
Those are the folks who go they vote because they're in the motorcade.
Yeah. But I mean, caller, it's interesting that you asked that question because I'm wondering in my mind here after hearing the voice and hearing what is the same. I'm wondering what is the story? Because
exactly
why is he interested? So he's the period is coming back.
He's swinging on the pressure side. You understand?
Yeah.
It would seem so. Yeah, but because we all seen that the NNP is basically, a thing of the past, you know. So and there must be some other opposition coming in, because not a one-party state. So and it's always better to have an opposition, a good opposition to to make things run better. So.
Yeah, but when I came,
go on.
When I came in here this morning, I was a little reluctant to talk about Diablo, simply because I think more than anybody else, Diablo realized that he is the late, politically speaking. The late Diablo. Everything he says nowadays, I'll be around supporting.
Yeah, right.
Because this good lady and
you're going out.
Yes, you're going out. So he's taking in, like I said, we're taking in front.
Yes.
Uncle Leo.
Yes, sir.
Last week you gave me some headache,
What did I do wrong now again?
No, when Kim said to your good friend is coming up, I wonder who was that? But it's only I think the following day. I saw the advert on Facebook. They come up for 6:30. I say, okay.
Well, that was rumored around here. But by the way, before we go any further, and call up, please forgive me. I just want to steal 3 seconds of your time to say hi to my good friend, Miss Glenda. I hope you're doing much better and feeling better.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, Glenda.
She's doing better.
She's on the mend. She's on the mend.
She's on the mend, right? Fine, yes. So,
But I ain't here today, too.
Who?
No, he said.
I'm not here today.
Yeah, today.
No, she's not down today.
She's okay. She's all right.
Good to know.
Last spoke to
the
her.
man I talked about job last week. I don't hear him today, too.
No, I didn't hear him. But
St. Patrick's.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, but anyway, you know it is sometimes. Yeah.
People.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. 403-0101, 403-0101, 443-0101, and 458-1914. Somebody just messaged me and saying to me that the reason why Peter has not yet launched is officially is because he doesn't intend to contest all seats.
Well, that we know.
I don't think
the one I'd be interested, I'm wondering if he's contesting in Northwest.
Okay. All right, yeah.
Yeah, because he and if in fact Lacroix will still be contesting in Northwest. So I want to see how this thing is breaking down there, but I mean that is Lacroix's area. If he's going to be in the mix at all, I would expect him to be a candidate for Northwest also. So if you have Diablo,
Dr.
Lacroix,
Dottin, and Dottin, the same guy we spoke about earlier.
Dottin is coming as an independent.
NDC.
NDC?
NDC.
Dr. Dottin.
Yes.
Yeah.
Malachi Dottin.
So if he comes in there and you have 3 of them there, still, you know, the votes
that might be a issue. Obviously, they will take away from
the NNP. Yeah.
Yes.
Any votes to the job, it's coming in from the NNP.
So if they have 2 other contenders, Laco, well, we're just talking here now, Laco and Dr. Dottin.
But probably if this opportunity is still around and he didn't find himself so fluid, guy who ran for NDC in North was the first time, young fellow, I think in Mount Morris.
Yeah.
Fair skin.
Yes, I know.
But this time he might have some say or sway.
Yeah,
yeah.
But you see what happened is
all this time, you know. Yeah, if he had remained, and because he fought for a long time, you know,
yeah,
he was fighting for a long
on
time.
The platform for a long time.
Yeah, and just that, unfortunately, unfortunately, depending on which side you.
I was surprised though when he joined the NNP because you know after the Diablo was embarrassing him so many times, calling him all kind of names,
female names, yes,
and things like that. And I don't see how he could join up at the end of the day to say hi and shake a hand and support. I mean, I would have just stayed out of it altogether, you know. But
Kim, you've always professed that you have a very good friend in Honorable Clement. I wonder if you're going to have him back on air because
he might come back in Carriacou.
Yes,
He might be.
People are saying he's very loud again, pro NNP, and he's very, very.
I don't know if he's really supporting anybody. I think sometimes he's independent maybe, and he's
well, from what I've been hearing, if he's not supporting NNP, it definitely, even more so, he has supporting NDC.
Of course,
well,
yes,
so maybe he's
course.
Independent.
Independent? No, as a matter of fact, I would say if he was given an invitation or even a gesture, he might just, I mean, mend fences and say let bygones be bygones.
Yeah.
Because I know, because if he come in NDC, they won't change him.
Well, that's true, but you see, sometimes you're in a situation where you prefer to be standing on the outside looking in, rather than going in there to look. You stay outside and you're looking in. So with the upcoming elections, you know, which is not less than 2 years from now, hopefully, you know, it's going to be a different situation. But right now, you realize that Diablo is not talking about ringing bell no more.
Well, you can.
You remember he used to ring bell?
Yeah.
No, he can't ring no bell. He no call.
But even though you ring the bell, that not anything. Because
no, but he can't ring bell. He can't call election.
No election, a bell talking about. If you want to ring a bell, you could go walk around the village and
he's a Baptist. No.
But you know, you notice, you know, when we used to beat iron, right, for the rhythm,
yes,
and then you want the iron to just beat it down, you just cover it down.
Yeah, soften it. Yes.
But it's a rubber bell you have now, you know.
Rubber bell.
Yeah. And make it worse, you have it inside the pocket.
You, Mr. Kim, you're not making the opportunity for Diablo appearing on Vibes and it's softer and easier.
Well, if he come to Carriacou and he was on Main Street
and he didn't say hi.
And he didn't say hi, what does that tell you?
Well, I guess you might say you want to invite him.
Yeah, I invited him so many times already when he was in the in government.
Yeah, well, I know all these political things work. I mean, yeah. I mean,
no, but when if you want to be in politics, you must have broad shoulders. You know, you can't be so thin-skinned. You know.
You see the thing about hate and spite. It kills people, you know.
Oh, yeah. Exactly. So, and that's
killing people, you know.
The exact person that shouldn't be a candidate.
And spite. I hate you. I ain't like to see you. I will do the worst thing to ensure that you crumble. This thing, you can say anyway, you know.
Our old friend of mine said to me one time, in politics, there's a word called neutralize. And I asked him to explain that to me. And you know what he said to me? He said, listen, if someone is against you, you approach them. Your approach may stop them from being critical about you loud. They may not support you, but they will not speak bad about you.
Yeah.
Neutralize
and
them.
it's called neutralize.
Well, you know that.
So sometimes if you in a situation and you just, this person, they're not making noise against you. At the end of the day, they're for you, you know.
Yes. Because Diablo was a master that, you know.
Yes.
Yes, he used to quote you. As a matter of fact, he told me a story one time about a lady when he first ran in the Northwest. He said that lady had a cutlass chapoti neck. And he quote her until she was prepared to trouble somebody neck for him.
Right. So this is something that sometimes you have to watch. So now, if you were, for instance, let me say something to you, right? Okay. We inviting Cox to come here all the time, right? And he ain't coming. But if one day you walk into here, I mean, you know, you never know, you know, we'll be nice to him, you know.
Well, yes, don't say it in a way as though we don't be nice. So because it's him, we could be nice.
No. But in other words, you might think that the things we're saying now are very harsh, right? But then if you were to just step in, it's a difference, you know.
But let me tell you what, and there's some people in my life, and Mr. Cox is one of them. I so very much understand that Cox's engine depends on Diablo battery. So have nothing.
So if Diablo unplug the battery,
Cox can start.
Or the battery get weak.
Yeah, Cox can start. So because I know that
I push that then.
Yes, so because I have nothing against Cox, he could say what he wanted, he could tell all his stories because I know he's been influenced the same way. He was able to influence Nimrod. Yeah, man. If you tell Nimrod, jump Nimrod, ask, you know why?
Yeah.
And that is that. So
until one time he had him kissing his feet.
Yes. Huh?
Hold on. I'm sorry. What did you? No, it just dawned on me. What you just say? Kissing his feet
on stage.
Yeah, on stage.
Well, good thing I wasn't there.
Waving.
First time hear that?
Nah, man.
I mean, I've heard all the talk about, you know, loyalty and so on, but I mean, we just state.
Well, you know they call Johnny Fleck?
I know Johnny Fleck.
Yeah, man, but suppose, I don't
kiss his shoe, kiss his feet.
Yeah.
I see, as far as it's concerned, the Diablo is the best thing
ever happened.
Not even since sliced bread, ever. Yeah. So
and that was it. So just imagine that. So now again, and he promised Nimrod deputy prime minister, and now he promised Cox deputy prime minister.
Carriacou is very fortunate and famous for deputies because at one time we had, for a long time, George was deputy to you know.
But you know, by the way, I think something Diablo was saying again in criticism of Deacon. He was saying all the previous prime ministers, they did something for this country, and even included Blaise, you know.
Yeah.
But he's saying that Deacon Mitchell is the only person just came in and from nowhere and enjoying all the privileges and so for prime minister, and he didn't work for it.
Right.
But if Diablo would be honest, I mean, after the revolution, he didn't work in anything, didn't do much work to get to where he wanted it. The CIA was right behind him, and you know that?
Yes.
What I believed, I believe the CIA was right behind him.
So just imagine that. But anyway, as we're getting ready to wrap it up, Cox, hold on. Cox graded the NDC He had a grade for the NDC. Right?
Okay, laureate.
And then this is what he said about the NDC grading them.
How do you grade the present government and its performance for the past 3 years? That's it, and I'm done with you.
Well, I've been asked that question over and over, and my response, my grade, my score might be skewed, and so I always respond by saying, "This is not a question so much for me, but it's a question for the people. It's a question for the people who they serve on a daily basis, and for the people to say whether or not they are satisfied, whether or not they are doing. I mean, I could point to some areas that they have done well. I could point to some areas that they have failed and continue to fail. But in honest and in general, and I think they know this for themselves, that they have not been doing a good job. Yeah. I'm not saying they haven't done anything good. I'm saying that they haven't had successes, but generally, yeah.
That is an interesting statement.
Yes, man. There was a very diplomatic answer.
That is
yes, man. Yeah.
You wouldn't say that they haven't done anything good.
Mm-hmm.
But what we're hearing, and nothing has been done.
Well, I don't know. I've been hearing the fact that the first thing is that's not my decision to make. The people.
The people, yeah.
Well, yeah.
So I don't ask me this question. That's not my business. But then again, after he said that, you have to come back and appease Diablo by saying that they made a lot of mistakes and so on. Because remember, Diablo don't tell him already. You're a comedian, you're not. Yeah. You throttle. You put the light on the throttle. When come to criticizing the party, so the foot in the gas. Yeah. You exercise some diplomacy there.
Well, he had to, because the thing about it is that, I mean, the facts are on the table that this government has performed remarkably well. He just doesn't want to give them the credit for doing so.
All you do what say what all you want, do what all you want. I am voting for Mr. Cox to be on the local government. Because I know he's losing, but my boy, I can't leave it out in the cold. So he be on local government.
Yeah. Well, it's a council. They gonna have a chairman and so on. So Cox as an individual would not necessarily be on local government per se. If he's elected, voted into, he'll be a member of the council.
Okay.
Council for Carriacou and Pitty.
Okay.
Yes. Well, Council for Carriacou, because I think it's in Pitty, they have an agency, a zonal agency. That's what's been talked about. So yeah. So it's not a matter of the elected person like Kevin, Mr. Andrew, winning. So there's no individual winning there. If you are elected, you'll form the council, and it's the council that anybody have to deal with. The council will have its own plans, its own ideas, the budget, and so on and so forth.
What I'm trying to say in my own little way, that council you talk about, he'll be a member of the council.
Yes.
That's all.
Yes. But why not he that is controlling that part of things? If you understand what I'm trying to say. Yes, I know he will council. So it's not see as how Kevin is the minister, is the MP.
Listen to me, man.
I listen to you now.
Somebody like me, I always say I'm gainfully unemployed. I want Brother Cox to be employed as a good Carriacouan.
Yes.
There is not a chance for him on the NMB ticket in Carriacou because nothing was going on in the party with the implosion, the NNP implosion. I don't think it's likely to be. That's happening there. He's not likely to be the member for Carriacou.
That's a word, I mean, that really fits the NNP, implosion.
But he's a good guy. Bring him in.
Yeah.
You forgive him and always forgive him, put the past behind us, and let's move forward. We transform Mr. Cox too.
Okay.
Transformation, party transformation.
And probably in the next couple of years, he can be NDC?
Yeah, because I think it's about time you stop lying for kids, because you should not understand that kid is not as lucky as Lazarus. He's dead and he's coming back.
Stay down there.
Stay down there. You can't do it.
Gentlemen, I want to just, I know we're going to close, but I wanted to make this point. I know you all are musicians and Calypsonians and artists and etc. etc. I don't know. I guess we all could remember Gospel.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
He died, right?
Mm-hmm.
He died a couple of days ago. And I just thought.
What?
Gospel Skin.
Gospel Skin or Gospel? Gospel Skin?
Gospel Skin, yeah. Gospel Calypsonian.
Calypsonian.
In Harveyville?
No.
No. He's Grenada.
He's from Grenada.
But he was in Carriacou for quite a while. Mighty Gospel Skin.
And in fact,
listen to me. Gospel Skin, there's a Gospel Skin in Harveyville, you know.
Well, but it's not that one we're talking about.
Not that one. No,
Some fellas make a nasty plan to go and steal the yellow Gospel Skin. So,
yes, well, it's not him. It's not him.
Yeah, not him.
Gospel been living in England, UK for many years now.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, that's Super Flint father.
Yes, Super Flint father. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can see where Super Flint come from.
Okay.
Yeah. And similar, this kind of flighty thing and so on and so forth. They all are the same. But yes, I want to take the opportunity to extend condolences to the family.
Okay.
I think he has made his mark, and there are other songs that he has sung, and so I to the families of Gospel in Carriacou here, I want to say all the best.
Same from all of us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's passing.
Well,
yeah.
That would just wrap it up, gentlemen, for today.
Mm-hmm.
And it's always a pleasure. Yeah? So, Leo, your final words,
Yeah.
Well, again, part of the struggle continues. And I'm saying, since we are taking care of the NNP, which is defunct and dead politically, we have to continue working on the mentality.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I think it's been a very engaging session today, and I believe that as we continue to build and to look after Carriacou and Petit Martinique, we're going to be seeing a lot of good things happen here in Carriacou. And I want to appeal to everybody. Let's come together, work, strengthen our bonds. Do not try to get further and further away from each other. Strengthen our bonds. Let's come together despite we will always have differences. We do always have. So don't expect that we will be clean there. So let's do it and look after this little island, this little gem of island that we have here called Carriacou. And by extension,
the views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.
And that will just wrap up our program for today right here on Vibes FM. We want to thank you, our listeners, for those of you who participated, those of you always engaged in our program. Speak Out Unfiltered every Thursday between 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. I'm your humble servant, yours truly, Kim the King. It's always a pleasure. See you next time around. And don't forget, you can always look at the rebroadcast on Facebook or YouTube. And we do a rebroadcast to right here on air in the evening time. So stay tuned.